Test, test, test. Welcome to the final day of the World Masters Barefoot Championships. We will have a first skier in the water in about 5 minutes. I think it's Deanna Dean. We'll be on the water in about 3 minutes, about 2 minutes. Just kidding. All right. We will be starting in about 20 minutes with the Senior Division I Men's Trick Finals. We have 9 entries in that. We'll follow that with the Senior Women 3, Senior Women 4 Trick Final, and then the Senior Women 2 Trick Final. We'll be starting in about 20 minutes. All right, we have an announcement. Paul Stokes requesting all U.S. skiers to the white tent for a short meeting. All U.S. skiers to the white tent for a short meeting with Paul Stokes. So the U.S. has requested for all U.S. skiers to head to the white tent for a meeting. All U.S. skiers, if you're a skier from the U.S. team, go to the white tent for a meeting. Test. All right, looks like we've got Ryan Brook up on the high tower. It's going to be our first skier off the dock in these finals of the Senior 1 tricks. Okay, we're about a minute and a half away from the first skier on the water. Final day here at the 2022 Masters World Barefoot Championships. We've got Ryan Brook, Australia, first skier, high tower. A flying tumble start. Here's Ryan Brook outside the wake, tumbling around. He's all the way around. Boat's getting up to speed, 2-foot stand up. Coming in the course, 1 foot. Looks like the reverse 1 foot. 1 foot, one hand, 1 foot, one hand. A little regrip. Going for a tumble turn, 180. Stood it up. One hand, skiing out the course. Ryan Brook, stand up pass. There's nine skiers in this final. We had Ryan Brook off the dock first. Next off the dock from the USA, Joe Lovato, followed by John Gray, Australia. David Duncan, Australia. Next one is Matt Andreetta. Matt Andreetta from Australia. I've been practicing pronunciation. I'm hoping I'm getting it right for Matt. David Wheeler, USA. Todd Phipps, USA. Mikey Caruso, USA. And the final skier off the dock will be Luke vandenhoovel from Australia. Here we go. Oh, up on the back deep, outside the wake, caught a heel, over the top, he's okay, big wave. Ryan Brook, 200-point start, caught outside, standing tall, caught his heels, both of them. Next skier up is going to be Joe Lovato, USA. He's got a lot more points in his repertoire than the preliminary round. We're going to see a substantial increase in Joe's run. All right, Joe Lovato, USA, doing a flying dock start. Here's the go call. Joe Lovato, preliminary round score, well below his potential. We're going to see some surface turns here. There's a 1 foot stand up. He's got 150 points there. There's a front to back, back to front, same rotation, front to back. Joe came out, caught a heel, front to back. Joe Lovato. Unfortunate early fall after his front flying dock start to 1 foot. Here comes Joe. He's just getting the rope tight. Back deep. There's the back deep plant. He's coming up nice and smooth. Outside the weight. There's a back to front. A front to back. Nice turns. Back to front reverse. He's going for a toe hold. Nice toe. Reverse toe. Looks like another turn. There's a front to back. A 360 front to front. 1 foot, 1 hand. Great stand-up pass. Joe Lovato. He definitely increased his preliminary round with that pass. We've got a provisional for Ryan Brook of 6'10". I think Joe Lovato pushed it ahead of that. He's got at least the back deep, 3-4 turns, front flying dock start. He could be up about 1,000 points. That's 1-2-3-0, 1,230 points. Joe Lovato, provisional score, the new leader, pushing it out over the 1,000 mark. 1-2-3-0, Joe Lovato. Next up, from Australia, we have John Gray up on the high tower. I got one. There's John Gray. Rope coming out, getting tight. There's a front flying tower start. Oh, he's still holding on. Oh, John Gray, I hope he's okay yet. 2 hands are up. There, yep.
Personal best?
Yeah.
Personal best?
Yep.
There's nothing like a personal best at a World Championships. Well done, buddy.
Thanks, mate.
Great. Awesome.
All right, John Gray coming in the course, pass number 2. So in the curl, there's some 1 foots, 1 foot reverse, 1 foot, 1 hand, beautiful, nice and high. There's the reverse. Tumble turn 2 foot. Reverse tumble turn 2 foot. He's up on that. He's skiing this whole pass out. Going for a toe hold. Didn't quite make it. I think it was just about out of time. John Gray, Australia. Next up, David Duncan from Australia. Joe Knapp, please find Jimmy Torres. Joe Knapp, please locate Jimmy Torres. Right now he is at the announcer's stand. Joe Knapp, announcer's stand, to meet Jimmy Torres. Provisional score 310. John Gray 310.
That's good. I'm just going to video the dot and that type of. Have you guys got a connection okay?
Jeffrey.
Okay, we've got David Duncan on the high tower, Team Australia. There's the call. Looks like a high-flying tumble off the tower. There's the head wipe. He's in the middle of the wake. He's rolling over in the middle, spinning around, cutting outside the wake. Beautiful. Looking like maybe a 1 foot stand up. There it is. Beautiful, clean 1 foot stand up on the flying tower. There's a one hand reverse. There's a 1 foot, 1 foot. Got a sit stand. 1 foot stand up, 1 foot stand up, 2 foot sit stand. Going for a toe hold. Not quite make it. Probably out of time. He's at the end of the lake. Great run for David Duncan.
Our last skier that we just had before was John Gray. How are you feeling?
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was a great run going down.
Yeah, just wanted to front fly over. That's it.
Yeah, great being here.
Yeah, great experience first time.
First time.
Yep.
So they told me you had a sleepless night last night, thinking about your whole trip. Was it really that sleepless? Or you was
I didn't lose any sleep over it.
you didn't really sleep over it. And how long are you guys here in Texas for?
We leave Monday.
Leave Monday. Probably the same plane as me.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, look, that was a great run. Good to see you in the finals.
Yep.
And are you jumping this week?
No, no jumping.
Next year, maybe.
Maybe. Yep.
Great.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I'll make it work.
All right, far into the course, David Duncan, outside the wake, 1 foot stand up on the deep, coming in the course. Goes down for a tumble, 1 foot stand up, reverse tumble, 1 foot stand up, going for a toe. He's got the toe hold this time, cutting across the wake. He's happy, hand in the air, butt slide at the end. David Duncan, 2 stand-up passes in this finals. Oh, look at that. Team Australia. Great job, David Duncan.
Forward flyer to 1.
I missed the phone when you said it.
Super fly high, 69 kilometers an hour, please.
Slow, medium, fast.
All right, we got a provisional score of 900 points. 900 for David Duncan. Right now, the leader, Joe Lovato, 1230. Next on the water, up on the high tower, Matt Andreetta. Yes! Nailed it in the finals. Matt Andreetta. All right, high flying tower start. Here's the go. Front flying tower start. Matt Andreetta, Team Australia. He's outside the wake. There's the 1 foot stand up, beautiful 1 foot stand up. Going for a toe hold. He's got it, nice and clean. Reverse toe. There it is, 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 foot. There's a sit stand to 1 foot. Sit stand, 2 foot. Hop, 1 hand, 1 hand. Great stand up pass by Matt Andreetta, Australia. Looks like he has bettered his preliminary score with that single pass.
Hey, guess who I just found? I found Dave Duncan, and Dave Duncan, I hear, it's a personal best.
TV, yeah, it's all under worlds. Yeah, been training all winter for it, so it's good to see it come off.
And you've been going hard in Australia because actually it's not that warm either during the winter.
We've had a cold winter.
Like dry suits, that type of stuff.
Oh, not quite dry. I wear a steamer, flash bomb mixer steamer, but it's cool. We've got hot water shower in the boat now because it's quite cold. But
perfect.
14-degree water.
But wasn't it great coming over to Texas and enjoying that really warm weather and warm water? It really
weather
does
and
make
the
it.
people
It makes a difference, doesn't it?
It's unreal. The warm water is absolutely beautiful.
All right, coming down the course.
Okay.
Thank you.
Matt Andreetta, the boat is getting up to speed. I believe Matt is outside the wake. He's forward. There's a tumble turn. 1 foot stand up, nice and clean. Reverse tumble, 1 foot stand up. 180 tumble, 1 foot stand up. Reverse 180 out of time, 1 foot stand up. Great skiing, clean skiing, 2 stand-up passes. Matt Andreetta, great job today, Matt. I think he got everything in. Full bag of tricks. He's increased his score quite a bit from the preliminary round. All right, Joe Lovato, 12:30. Wow, Matt Andreetta, 1,110 points, 1110, great score. Right now, number 2, 2 stand-up passes, beautiful skiing, 11:10 with 4 skiers left. Up on the high tower, David Wheeler, USA. Preliminary score of 1080. Right now the leader at 12:30 is Joe Lovato, followed by Matt Andreetta, 11:10.
2 events we're judging. We're going to load all the judges in the boat on the run, not the dock.
$10.90, just a small correction, $10.90. Okay, David Wheeler up on the high tower, boat idling away in gear. 12:30 Joe Knapp, that's a score to hit. Rope getting tight. There goes the boat. Beautiful high flying front start. David Wheeler edging out of the wake. Looks like a 1 foot stand up, wake cross to get on the side he likes to trick on. There's a hop, 1 foot reverse, nice and clean. Going for a toe hold, there's a toe, reverse toe. David Wheeler tricking really fast and clean, tumble turn, 1 foot stand up, reverse tumble turn, 2 foot stand up. Time goes, 180 tumble, just out of time. Stand up pass for David Wheeler. Three skiers left after David Wheeler: Todd Phipps, USA, Mikey Caruso, USA, and Luke vandenhoovel, Australia.
Hey, Matt, how's things? Now, that's a
Awesome.
personal best?
Personal best, mate. Yeah.
Personal best at the World Championships. How good can that be? Tell me about your run.
The run.
Yeah.
Oh, I staked when I made the flyer.
He's forgotten the run already.
Made the flyer and got staked.
What happened there?
Took a mouthful of water in as I hit the water. Mate, that was different, but we've only done about 6 towels. We don't have the towels back home.
No, I noticed that too. You should have the towels back home.
Yeah, well, if we had practice, we'd probably do the feet scoop like you guys do.
Yeah.
Man, it's pretty stoked
Imagine
to
if you had
get
the
that
Robbie
run
stick.
away. I've forgotten tricks down the end because I thought, what's that?
Imagine if you had the Robbie stick. You would have another 500.
Oh, wasn't special enough.
We don't want to use the Robbie stamp. Hey, look, great skiing.
Thanks, mate.
Right, good to see you here, and look forward to seeing you in Australia. Done.
All right, here we go. Second pass. Looks like a back deep. Good shot from the drone. Yeah, it's back deep. David Wheeler outside the wake. Coming down the course. Back 1 foot. One hand. Almost lost it out the front, I guess you'd say. He's getting set up probably for a turn. He's back to front, right at the end of the course. I think it might have been out of time. David Wheeler, USA. 2 stand-up runs. Todd Phipps, USA, next on the water. Right now, Joe Lovato, 12:30, the highest run of the day. 3 skiers left. David Wheeler, provisional score, 1130, 1130. We've got 3 skiers left. Highest score on the board right now, 1230, Joe Lovato. This next skier is going to determine if Joe's on the podium in this event. 1230, Joe Lovato, 1130, David Wheeler, 1090, Matt Andreetta, the top 3 so far. All right, in the water. Todd Phipps, USA, coming out of the deep. Looks like a back deep to start. The rollover. There's the plant. He's coming up. He's up nice and smooth outside the wake. Looks like a back toe handle. He's going to get into the line step position for some bonus points. 2 back ones. Unloading from the line position. Going to go for toe. There's a nice, beautiful back toe. Going up for reverse. Reverse is there. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 hand. Time goes. Back to front out of time. Stood it up. Beautiful back to front. We'll have to wait and see if it was in time or not. That was a great stand-up pass by Todd Phipps. Yeah, that could very well be the, in a single pass, it could very well be boosted up to 1,300 points or so and higher than Joe Lovato's, but we'll have to wait and hear the preliminary. But I would say that if Todd Phipps makes it partway down this run, amasses a few more points, he's probably guaranteeing a podium position. All right, Todd Phipps, other end of the course, rope getting tight. Looks to be maybe a front start, front deep. Not sure, it could be a toe up. Here we are, Todd Phipps getting pulled up forward. Cutting outside the wake. This is a forward start to 1 foot. There's 100 points. Coming in the course. There's a toe, nice clean toe. Toe reverse. Going down for a tumble. 1 foot tumble, it's clean. Reverse 1 foot tumble. 180 tumble. Reverse 180, 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. Great stand-up pass. Todd Phipps, USA, he's happy. I believe we have a new leader. We'll wait for the score, but Todd Phipps, I believe you're the new leader and have secured yourself a spot on the podium. 2 skiers left, Mikey Caruso, USA, and Luke Vandenhoovel, Australia. We have a new leader, 2,100 points. Todd Phipps, USA, a new leader, 2,100. Got pretty much a guaranteed podium spot. These are provisional, but I would say that he is guaranteed to be on the podium. Next up, Mikey Caruso in the water, in front of the dock. Mike Caruso's preliminary score 2.880, capable of boosting this leader number today quite a bit. Mike Caruso's coming out of the water, front toe up. There he is, cutting outside the wake. He's in the curl. Here, coming for the plant. He's up. Beautiful front toe up. 400-point start for Mikey Caruso. Coming in the course. Look, turn to the back. There's a back 1 foot. Back to back 360. And back to front. There's a flip. He's got it. Lands the flip. Skis out of the course. Stand-up pass for Mikey Caruso. All right, we have some updated scores. Todd Phipps, 2,100. David Wheeler at 1,280. Joe Lovato, 1,230. Matt Andreetta, 1,090. David Duncan, 900. Ryan Brook at 610. And John Gray at 310. All right, Mike Caruso, he could very well be up well over 2,000 points on that single pass. We expect to see him coming backwards this run with the back deep. And the boat is accelerating up to speed. Yep, there's a back deep outside the wake. Getting comfortable in the curl there. He's going for the lines position. There he is, loaded up. There's a step, feet to feet, line step to the front. Beautiful step to the front. Turn to the back, going for some set of surface turns off the handle. Mikey Caruso, USA. I think he bested his score from round one. I think he's probably ahead of the leader, Todd Phipps. We'll have to hear from the boat.
Okay, everybody, right here I've got Todd Phipps from USA. Just skied about 5 minutes ago. How was that run?
Oh, it was really good. It wasn't a personal
All
best.
right, one skier left. Luke
Everything was clicking.
vandenhoovel, Australia.
Good rhythm. I'm very happy with that run.
Nothing like listening to those Aussies yelling when I'm
Yeah, I know.
talk. Eh?
Can you keep your boys down over here? We got a US skier just came in.
Yeah. Hey, you've obviously enjoyed training. You've had a summer that you've come into here. And will this be your first international tournament, so to
It
speak?
is, yeah, and it's been a blast. Love the atmosphere. It's been great. Great tournament. Had a great time.
Yeah, and the site's been absolutely outstanding, isn't it?
Absolutely outstanding. Everybody did a great job putting this on. Can't wait to come back.
Excellent. Coming back. That's cool. Congratulations, and we'll see you tonight at the closing function.
Most definitely.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
There you go. Mikey Caruso provisional score 2,100, 2,100. That's a tie with Todd Phipps, USA. Right now we have Luke vandenhoovel on the water with Team Australia. Preliminary round, he did 4,050. It'll be more than capable of bettering this and getting the gold medal position. Luke vandenhoovel, Australia, last skier in this division on the water. Luke vandenhoovel, toe start. Here we are, going for the gold. Needs over 2,100 points to get the gold medal. Outside the wake. There's the toe up, nice toe up. Cut across, switch sides. What do we have here? We got front to back, back to front, reverse front to back, the back to front. There's a 360, lost the handle on the 3. Luke vandenhoovel, 4 turns, and the toe start. The 400 point start. I think there's 900 points of turns. 1,300 points, Luke vandenhoovel right now. Preliminary score, 1,300. He needs 800 points on this second pass to tie. 8-10 to win. All right, exciting final skier in this senior manhood and trick finals. Luke vandenhoovel, preliminary first pass, 1,300. We have a tie right now for the number 1 spot. Mikey Caruso, 2,100. Todd Phipps, 2,100. Next in line, we have Joe Lovato, David Wheeler, 1,280. Those are your top 3 at this point in time. Okay, looks like Luke vandenhoovel is going to be doing the back deep, boat getting up to speed. Feet are planted. He's up, nice and smooth outside the wake. He's 1,500 points now. Needs another 6 to tie. Coming in the course. Back to back, 360. 1 foot, hop. Back to front 5. Here's a toe hold. Toe turn to the back. If he's getting this, toe turn to the front. He's up on it. Oh, didn't quite make the stand up. I think you're probably looking at your world champion, Luke vandenhoovel. We'll have to wait and see. Stand up pass. Great job, Luke vandenhoovel, Australia. Provisionally the world champion. Provisional score for Luke vandenhoovel, 4,730, if I'm understanding that right. 4,730. Regardless, it was a 4,000 plus point run. He is now going to be the World Masters Barefoot champion in the Senior 1 tricks. Great skiing by Luke vandenhoovel.
Hey everybody, around the world, I have now got the current world senior trick champion, Luke vandenhoovel, all the way from Australia.
Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, I'm not 100% happy with that run. Put way too much pressure on myself and missed that 3, and I didn't get paid the first one, which I knew, so I had to put it together in the back run. And yeah, I obviously low score, but got the job done.
At the end of the day, you've got a gold medal in your pocket, and you deserve it 100% for all that training that you've been doing, coming here, the effort, the drama, and it's really great that you've got here and everybody can meet you as well around the world. Great effort, and we look forward to seeing you at the Oceanas in about
3 weeks.
3 weeks' time. We're going to do it again.
Yeah, that's right, and yeah, I'll be bringing a better run to the table, that's for sure.
Well done.
Thanks everyone at home. Big love to Georgie, Jacko, Bella,
senior
sisters,
3
my mum, everyone at home, everyone
4
at work. I appreciate all the
division trick
support.
finals.
Thanks,
First on the
guys.
dock will be Vicki Klein, USA, followed by Carol Jackson, USA, and Katina Davis, Australia. All right, going to do a leveling pass of the boat. Be back in action in about 3 or 4 minutes. All right. We're moments away from the senior women 3, senior women 4 trick final. First up, Vicki Klein from the USA up on the high tower. Okay, boat idling away from the dock. There's the flying tower, looks like a tumbled start. Vicki Klein, middle of the wake. On her chest, cutting out. She's outside the wake, rolled over. She's turned around, front position. There's a stand-up, she's got it. Going for a tumble. There's a 180 tumble. She's up. 360 tumble. Looks like a reverse 360 tumble, getting a little caught up on that. Trying to pull it around. Great run, 3 tumbles, and a flying tower start for Vicki Klein. Provisional score, Vicki Klein, 350, 350. Okay, Vicki Klein, far into the lake. Looks like a back deep. Here comes the boat up to speed. And there's the plant. She looks like she's up. Vicki Klein up, cutting outside the wake. Back deep, 200 points. There's 550. Looks like maybe a 1 foot. We reverse 1 foot. Vicki Klein skiing out the course. I think she's doing a few 1 foots on the way down here. Stand-up pass for Vicki Klein, USA. 2 stand-up passes. Great job, Vicki. That's 650 for Vicki Klein, USA. 650 provisional score right here at the World Masters Barefoot Championships in Texas. All right, boat getting pushed off the dock. We have Carol Jackson. She's our senior 4 division women tricker. She had a 600-point preliminary trick. She's going to do a flying dock start here. There's the front flyer. She's outside the wake, getting settled in there. Just 1 foot stand up, beautiful, nice and high. Carol Jackson coming in the course, 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, going for a toe hold. Nice, clean toe hold, reverse toe hold, beautiful, 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand. Go for a sit stand, a 1 foot in time. Stand up pass, Carol Jackson, USA. All right, As we wait for Carol Jackson, boat getting set up at the other end, we have one final skier. That's a 590-point first pass, 590. Carol will be really happy with that. Her preliminary score was 600. So she makes her start. She'll be above that. Final skier, Katina Davis from Australia in the senior 3 category is on the dock. After that, we're going to roll into the senior 2 category trick finals. Here's that boat getting up to speed, far end of the lake. Carol Jackson, it's a back deep. She's up, she's cutting outside the wake. She's got herself 790 now, besting her preliminary round. There's a beautiful back 1 foot. Nice and high back 1 foot reverse. Looks like she's getting settled, going for a back toe. Reverse back toe. She got it up the strap. Time goes out. Carol Jackson, USA, hop out of time. 2 stand-up passes in these finals. Great skiing. Carol Jackson, USA. Wow, Carol Jackson, 1190, 1190 points. Great score, 2 stand-up passes. The champion of this division, Carol Jackson, USA. All right, final skier, Katina Davis. We believe Vicki Klein was right around 690.
I think 650, Richard.
690, 650, that's the score for Katina to hit. Provisionally, 700 points is going to get her the gold medal. There's the 10-second call. Boats idling away from the dock for the flying dock start. She's got a back toe handle on her. We might see a back flyer. Yes, we do. Back flying dock start. Lands it in control. Got the plant. 300-point start. Should we see her get up? Katina Davis. She is up in the middle of the wake. Outside the wake, in the curl. Beautiful 300-point start. Here we go. Beautiful 1 foot reverse. Nice and quick. Here's a back toe. Nice and clean. Reverse back toe. Up. She's in the strap. There's the release. Back down. 1 foot. 1 hand. Might be just out of time. We'll have to wait and see. Reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. stand-up pass for Katina Davis, Australia. I'm going to say very potentially is very close to 700, 800 points. That may have secured the gold medal right there. Yeah, but I think we got a provisional score from the boat of 1050, 1050. That would put Katina Davis in the lead in this event above Vicki Klein. So I think we're gonna see your world champion ski back here to the dock. Anybody interested in learning some magic, come to the announcer's tower and talk to Richard Gray. He has a cooler that he would like to train somebody to appreciate the officials. We call it the magic cooler, and I'm willing to train you on a little bit of magic today. Won't take too long, so the officials can have a refreshment at the end of the day. Just come up to the announcer's tower and say, hey, Richard, I'd like to learn some magic, and I will give you the magic instructions. Here we go, Katina Davis, far into the course. I believe she's coming in the toe position. High point start, getting settled in the wake, going back and forth a bit. There's the plant. She's coming up. Beautiful toe start, 400-point start. This is your world champion. Going in for a toe hold, reverse toe, 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand, tumble turn. 1 foot stand up, reverse tumble, 1 foot stand up, boat slowing down. Katina Davis, world champion. Great run, 2 stand up passes. All right, we're going to go right into the Senior 2 Division tricks. First on the dock, Wendy Gathercole, followed by Katrina Treseder, Deanna Dean, Heather Hartwick-Stokes, and final skier will be Terry Larson Jones. (2030) 2030, Katina Davis, 2030. All right, looks like the boat is getting pushed off the dock. 10-second call for the flying dock start for Wendy Gathercole. Team Australia leading off the Senior 2 trick final. And there it is, nice flying dock start. Getting pulled up to speed. Out, just cheeking out the wake. Not quite getting out. Need a little more momentum. Here it goes. She's outside the wake. And she's up on 2 feet. Wendy Gathercole. One hand, reverse one hand. Looks like a 1 foot, nice and clean. Reverse 1 foot coming up. Beautiful 1 foot. One for a 1 foot, one hand. Oh! Reverse 1 foot, one hand. Took a fall right out in the front. There's 2 hands up. She looks to be okay. Wendy Gathercole, Australia. Five skiers in this women's trick final. I think Wendy bested her prelim score probably right there in one pass. Yeah, great first pass score for Wendy, 230, 230. She's ahead of her prelim round right there in one pass, 230. Here comes Wendy Gathercole. Second pass coming in frontwards. There she is, edges outside the wake. Getting settled in the curl there. She's up on her 2 feet. We'll see on the way back here. She got one of her 1 foot, one hands in time. She might be going to redo them. Looks like she's going down from sit stand to 2 feet. Nice and clean. 1 foot, one hand. Looking for the reverse. Yeah, 1 foot, one hand reverse, but didn't quite feel the love. Fell down to that, but Wendy Gathercole, great run. Wendy Gathercole is going to have an optional re-ride on that ride. Optional re-ride for a boat path issue. So we'll have to wait and see whether she elects to take that. She's going to consult with the judges, maybe get a preliminary score on that pass. Wendy Gathercole opted for the re-ride, heading down to the other end of the lake. Looking to best her second pass score. There's Wendy Gathercole coming in, re-ride pass, front deep. She's edging out of the wake. Here we go. She's up on 2. All right. Getting settled in here. There's the sit stand at 2 feet. Going for the 1 foot, 1 hand, nice and clean. Looking for the reverse. There it is this time, reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Sit stand again, great job, increased her points. Whoa, took a little tumble at the end. She's okay. Wendy Gathercole, happy with that second pass. She got all her tricks in. Wendy Gathercole, that will increase her points for sure. Next up, Katrina Treseder on the high tower. All right, preliminary score of Wendy, 250, 250 points. Much better than round 1. Here's Katrina Treseder. Big, high-flying tumble start. Getting out there directly outside the wake. She's out in the curl there. Rolls over to the back. Oh, got pulled back into the inside of the wake on the spin around. Katrina Treseder. Boat stopping. They're going to maybe have a discussion. Let's hope there's a re-ride. Let's hope for it. Boat is getting back up to go to the other end of the lake. No re-ride for Katrina. All right, re-ride. Cutting outside the wake, in the curl. Looking for the rollover. There's on her back. Spins around nicely this time. Getting settled. Big smile. Go! There's the plant. She's up. And we got a tumble turn. Oh, caught on the wake on the tumble turn. Katrina Treseder, not what she was looking for today. To get that tumble start, points for that. Next up, Deanna Dean, USA. That's a preliminary score, 100 points for the start for Katrina. All right, Deanna Dean. Boat is idling out. She's going to start from the deep water. Deanna Dean, Team USA. Right now we got a 250 and a 100, 3 skiers left. Looks like she might be. I think we got a back deep here. Coming out, back pass first for Deanna Dean, USA. Here's the pull out, the plant. She's coming up in the middle. She's up, cutting outside the wake. Beautiful back deep. She's getting settled in the curl. She's cutting out a bit. We're going to see a 1 foot. There's a 1 foot. Yeah, she got a 1 foot in before time, we believe. Back deep and a 1 foot. Deanna Dean could be a possible 300 points. That would put her into the first position with 2 skiers left. .300 provisional score. Looks like Deanna Dean provisionally is going to be on the podium in this event. First pass, 300. Here's Deanna Dean coming back, second pass, 300. Provisionally, she's on the podium. Scooting outside the wake. She's up, there's 50 points. Crossing the wake to get to her favorite side. Shaking it out. There's a 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, nice and clean. 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand, no doubt. Going down for a tumble, spinning that fast. Comes around the front. I think it was a 1 foot stand up. Reverse. Tumble, beautiful 1 foot stand up. I think he got it in time. Deanna Dean skiing out the course. Great stand up passes by Deanna Dean. She's going to be on the podium here at the Women's Series 2 trick final. Provisional score for Deanna Dean, 6'10", 6'10". That's the leader right now. 2 skiers left. Deanna Dean is guaranteed a spot on the podium. Next skier up, Heather Hartwick-Stokes. We've got the signed results from the Senior 1 Division tricks right now. And it is in the top spot, Luke vandenhoovel, 4,730, our world champion. There is a tie for the silver medal. Mikey Caruso, 2,100. Todd Phipps, 2,100 from the USA. There will not be a bronze medal handed out because there's a tie for the silver. The results are posted online and on the results board. All right, Heather Hartwick-Stokes. Boat is idling out. Flying dock start. There it is. She's in the middle of the wake. Edging out. She's up on 2. That's a 100-point start. Gripping the handle. 1 foot, reverse 1 foot. Going for a toe hold. Nice and clean. Reverse toe. She's in it, nice and clean. Oh, fell, putting her foot back down in the water. Heather Stokes looking for a wave. I saw the wave. She's okay. She'll get credit for the toe hold. Just stuffed her foot when it's coming back down into the water. Looks like a 360-point pass. Dock start. Couple of 1 foots, 2 toes. We have got 5 main lines at this tournament that the skiers are skiing on. 5 main lines at this tournament that they're skiing on, and we're selling them for $120. The first 5 people to come up to the announcer stand, $120 for each main line. The race is on. We've got 5 main lines, $120, and you can go home with a main line. One. All right. The main lines are sold. No main lines left. Here we go. Back deep. Heather Stokes. She's up and outside the wake. That's a 200-point start. Looking for some 1 foots. There's the 1 foot, nice and clean. We have a reverse 1 foot, nice and clean, reverse 1 foot. Heather Stokes skiing out the course, nice 1 foot. I think Heather Stokes got 400 points on that pass. Pretty good chance she may have bested the 6'10" for Deanna Dean. Preliminary score 7-6-0. Heather Harwick Stokes 7-6-0. Last skier on the dock, this division is Terry Larson Jones. 700 preliminary score. Heather Stokes just over 700 points. Terry Larson Jones looks like she's going to do a back flying dock start. Back flying dock start. Terry Larson Jones, beautiful high back flyer. 300-point start. She is up, edging outside the wake. She's loading handle for her line position. There's a hop, 1 foot, reverse 1 foot, unloading. As she unloads, 1 foot, 1 hand, beautiful, in control. Back toe, reverse back toe, in the curl, back to front, feet to feet. Is it in time? Perfect stand-up pass by Terry Larson Jones. Well, preliminary first pass score, Terry Larson Jones, 1,250, 1250. That might have got every trick in time. The back to front, feet to feet, looked like maybe that's in time, 1250. I think you're looking at your world champion. I think by it. Here's Terry Larson Jones, toe start. This is your world champion. Oh! Tried pumped up, handle off. Didn't quite get that toe start. Boat slowing down to discuss it possibly. No joy on the re-ride. Boat's coming back. She planted the foot. As she's coming up, handle popped off her foot. She still is got the highest score in this event, so she will be the Senior 2 Division Women's Trick World Champion. All right, Terry Larson Jones coming back, your world champion, world trick champion, Terry Larson Jones. All right, next event, men's senior 4 slalom. We've got 13 competitors. This is a 65 and over division. They'll be starting up very shortly. All right, we got 12 competitors in this division. We're going to lead off with Don Simon, I believe, 82 years old. Okay. I see Mark Shank out there. I think maybe Don Simon is not going to ski. Mark Shank's going to be the first up. Nope. All right, rope getting tight. Don Simon's in the water. This is the finals for the Senior 4 Slalom. Don Simon, 82 years old. A preliminary score of 1.3. And he's getting pulled up to speed. Outside the wake in the curl. Riding up the curl a bit. There's the plant. Hey, Don Simon's up. Going across for one. There's one cross on 2 feet. Number 2 on 2. He's got 1 point. Cross for 3. Nice pace today for Don. 3 full crosses. Coming back for 4. Wow, 4 nice 2-foot crosses for Don Simon to open up this event. Preliminary score for Don Simon, 1.5, so that first pass has bettered his first round, 1.3. Right now he's at 1.5. All right, we have one scratch. Brad Henderson scratched in this event, leaving 12 to go. Next skier then will be Mark Shank. I think we had another scratch, Al Hagar, so will be 11 competitors in this finals. I hear that boat powering up at the far end. Don Simon, pass number 2. He got 1.5 on the first run. He's outside the wake. There's the plant. He's up. Nice and solid. Cross for 1. Nice clean cross. Here's number 2. He got 3 crosses in time on his first round. Here's number 3. We'll see if he can get a turn back. I think he might have got a turn back. We'll see. Don Simon, 2 stand-up passes. Great job, Don Simon. 2 stand-up runs in this finals. 82 years old. I think he might be the oldest competitor. He's happy. Next up, Mark Shank, your tournament organizer. He's in the water. All right, Don Simon, 1.98. Your slalom score, 1.98. Great. All right. On the water we have Mark Shank, first round 2.0, looking to better that. Here we go. Boat rolling up to speed. Senior 4 men's slalom final. This is 65 and over division. And there he is outside the wake. He is up. He's up on his feet. Looking for cross number 1. There it is, number 1. Coming back for 2. 2-foot crosses, nice and solid. Here's number 3. I think we're crossed for 4. We get 5 crosses in time, I would say. Nice stand-up pass for Mark Shank. All right, Mark Shank, other end of the lake. Rope tightening up for pass number 2. I'm still looking for a magician who wants to learn how to magic today. Little officials appreciation. just come up to the announcer stand if you want to learn some magic. There's Mark Shank, boat coming up to speed. Here he is outside the wake. He's up. He's up getting settled. There he is for cross number 1. Going across for 2. Here's number 3. Nice and solid. Cross for 4. Looks like 5 nice, clean 2-foot crosses. Number 6. Great job. 2 stand-up passes by Mark Shank, our host, our tournament director, our chairman of the LC. Great job, Mark Shank. 2 stand-up passes. That's 2.63 for Mark Shank. 2.63. We've got the trick results that are posted now. Women's trick results posted. Senior Division 3 in first place with 2,030, Katina Davis, followed by Vicki Klein with 650. And our lone competitor, Senior Women's 4, Carol Jackson, 1,190 points in the Senior Women's 4. We're still, I think the judges are still going over the Senior Women's 2. On the water, Thomas Cleveland, USA. Thomas Cleveland in the water. Right now, Mark Shank, 2.63. Thomas is rolling over for a back pass. Here's the plant. Getting pulled up. Nice smooth start. Outside the wake. Okay, getting the handle regrip. He's outside the wake. Nice stance. A little cutout for some momentum. Cross for a row. 1-1. 1-foot cross. Coming back. Second 1-on-1. Third cross on 1. I think we got 4 1-foot crosses in. Let go of the handle. A little off balance. He'll be happy with that. 4 1-foot crosses. Waiting for a preliminary score for Thomas Cleveland. He looked like 4 clean back 1-foot crosses. I'm still looking for somebody who would like to help us appreciate the officials. I call it the magic cooler. I can show you how to make that cooler magic. If anybody out there wants to learn how to make the cooler magic and help the officials out at the end of the day with some cold beverages, come up to the announcer stand. Thomas Cleveland, far into the course. Going to be coming in forward. got the 10-second call. I think he's got the in gear. He okay. And here comes the towboat. Looked to me like Thomas Cleveland had 4 nice, clean 1-foot crosses on the way down. There he is up outside the wake, forward, coming in the course. Nice, solid stance. Coming across for 1 on 1 foot. Number 2, a little touchdown. Coming across 3 on 1, a little touchdown. 4, 2-foot cross. Number 5 on 1, nice and clean. Coming across for 6. Oh, tumbled down in the middle of the wake. His hands are up. He's okay. Thomas Cleveland. I'm going to say he's probably the new leader in this event. Back 1-foot crosses, a few front 1-foot crosses. Next on the water is Mike Briscoe, USA. .7.8. Thomas Cleveland, provisional score 7.8. He's taken it up quite a notch from the Mark Shank's 2.63. 7.8 provisional score. We have Mike Briscoe up next. All right, Mike Briscoe up next. We've got a 7.8 by Thomas Cleveland, the new leader. It's a good, solid score. Much better than his preliminary score of 2.3. Must have had a fall on a start. Mike Briscoe, forward position, coming out of the water. 2.98 preliminary round. He's up outside the wake. And here we go, crossing, I think it was a 2, coming back on 1, going across, another 1-foot cross, maybe a little touch, cross for number 4, crossing 5, there's number 6, I think he's got about 6, I didn't time that one, but Mike Briscoe, stand-up pass, forward. He's the 4th skier off the dock so far today. Okay. We've got Mike Briscoe firing to the course, looking to push that 7.8. Thomas Cleveland right now the leader, 7.8. He's coming back forwards, Mike Briscoe. Mike Briscoe, outside the wake. He's up. Might be seeing some 1-foot crosses on this pass, I would say. There we go. First crossing on 2. Next crossing, trying the 1-footer. There's 3. Little bobble, coming back for 4. Getting reset. He's coming back for 4. There he is. Going back for 5. 1-foot cross, boat slowing down. Great job. 2 passes. Stand-up pass for Mike Briscoe. He's happy. That's a 3.0 for Mike Briscoe, 3.0 provisional score. So we've got Thomas Cleveland, 7.8, holding steady. We've seen this before where one of the guys early off the dock posts a score and the chase is on, and sometimes that early score ends up being on the podium. Next up from Australia, Barry Delaporte. Barry Delaporte, next up from Australia in these finals. All right, Barry Delaporte in the water. Forward pass. There we go, getting pulled up to speed. This is the lone Australian in this senior 4 slalom. Barry Delaporte, lone skier representing Australia. He's up. He's across, 1-foot cross, beautiful 1-foot cross. Nice and high. Cross for number 2. Here's number 3. And he's going in for number 4. The little bobble on number 4. Back for 5. Nice, smooth 1-foot cross for Barry Delaporte. Looks like he may have somebody that's going to be a contender to get up to the 7.8 that Thomas Cleveland has. Barry Delaporte, far into the course. Looks like he got a few 1-foot crosses in there. So if he comes in backwards, he's going to have a chance to best 7.8 from Thomas Cleveland. Okay, I think the rope's getting tight. Far end with Barry Delaporte. Okay, Barry Delaporte's going to do some back pass. He's rolled over, coming in the course backwards. There's the back deep, plant, He's coming up. He is outside the wake. Barry Delaporte. Crossing number 1. These are 2-footers. He's out there a ways. Coming across for 2. There's number 3. Number 4. Good solid run. Barry Delaporte. Going across for 5. There's number 6. Looks like that's about the end of the pass. Boat slowing down. Barry Delaporte. Great 2 stand-up runs. Good job. He's happy. Success in the finals. Provisional score, Barry Delaporte, 5.8. 5.8. We have Thomas Cleveland still holding the lead. All right. We have the results signed and posted for the women's senior 2 division. Tricks, first place, Terry Larson Jones, 1250. Second place, silver medalist, Heather Hardwick Stokes, 760. And bronze medalist from the USA, Deanna Dean, 610. Your world championship medalist in the women's 2 trick event. All right, next gear in the water. Oh, we're heading down the other end of the lake. I guess this is a leveling pass. Sorry. It's like you're doing a leveling pass before Gene Burish. We have Barry Delaporte. He's going to 5-minute rest, and then he's got a mandatory re-ride. He's going to do on his pass number 2. There was no video, and the timer failed same time, so unable to equate his score. So after Gene Burish's run, we'll be doing a re-ride for Barry Delaporte. We have 4 of the leaders. These are the 2-meter leaders that attach to the tower or the super fly high point. We have 4 of them being used in the tournament, and they are for sale to the first 4 people that come up to the announcer stand with $50. $50 buys you a leader. To the first 4 people that have the cash and put the cash in my hand are going to get the leader. Coming back on that leveling pass. All right, 2 of the leaders have sold. The leaders, the 2-meter leader, $50 each. I got 2 left. If you want to buy a leader, they're $100 retail. You could buy these and sell them just down the road, maybe at the 7-Eleven, and make yourself some money. We got Gene Burish in the water for his pass. Right after that, we're going to do a re-ride for Barry Delaporte. Here's the gear call. Gene Burish coming out frontwards. There he is outside the wake. He's up, getting settled in the curl. There he is across for one. 1 foot cross. Nice and steady. Here's number 2. Looking clean. Cross for 3. He's got a good pace going. Number 4, little touch. Cross for 5. Nice clean cross. Here's 6. I think he had about a 5.5 pace going on. Nice stand-up run. Right now, we still have Thomas Cleveland at 7.8. Barry Delaporte going to have a reride after this pass. We'll have a better idea on the preliminary scores. All right, we're just waiting for Gene Burrish, second pass. Get some nice 1 foot crosses on the first pass. And you might be able to get up to that 7.8 by Thomas Cleveland. 5 skiers to go after Gene. We got 1 leader left now. $50. You get a leader, 2-meter leader. Here's the attachment device. You got 1 left, $50. Somebody wants a leader? Going up to the announcer's booth. There's that boat coming up to speed. Back deep for Gene Burrish. He's going to be trying to get to that 7.8. Thomas Cleveland. Gene Burrish outside the wake backwards. There's the cross in number 1. Cross for number 2 on 2 feet. Number 3, he's inside. There he is. He got 3. There's number 4. I think he's probably at about time with number 4. Gene Burrish standing it up, pass number 2, USA, Gene Burrish, great job. 2 stand-up passes. Provisional score, Gene Burrish, 6.6. We still have Thomas Cleveland leading the pack with 7.8. We're going to run down with a reride for Barry Delaporte, mandatory reride. We didn't have video or timer on his second pass. There's Barry Delaporte, the back of the watercraft, heading down for his re-ride, mandatory re-ride pass number 2. When he gets back, we're going to have Glenn Kinnear on the water. Right now, Thomas Cleveland, 7.8, still holding the number 1 spot. Just a reminder, I have one more leader, 2-meter leader, available for $50. A 2-meter leader, these are $100 retail item. If you need a 2-meter leader, quick attach for your pylon or your tower, come on up to the announcer stand, and $50, and we will get you the leader when the tournament is complete.
Hey, how was it going down the lake there?
Oh, man, it felt great. Water, temperature, everything was just absolutely perfect.
We got 5 skiers.
So
after
it was all up to me.
The re-ride.
I got a little lost
very
in the wake coming back. Didn't know exactly where I was. But I'm pleased with the run, and I'm really happy for everybody here that's helping out with this tournament to put it on.
Isn't this a special event?
It's awesome. I'm not going to take home any hardware, but I'm going to take home something more valuable.
Oh, that's a nice one. Hey, thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you very much, man.
All right.
Barry Delaporte giving the command, the rollover on a mandatory re-ride, no timer, no video. He's got the plant. He's coming up, middle of the wake. There he is, cutting outside. And he's immediately into number 1. Cutting out really wide. Going back across for number 2. Cross for 3. There's number 4. Getting close to time. Con across for 5, off the handle. Barry Delaporte, great job. Next up, Glenn Kinnear, USA. We have 5 skiers left. I'm going to say that Thomas Cleveland probably still holds the number 1 position at 7.8. All right, provisional score, Barry Delaporte, 5.5. 5.5, Thomas Cleveland still holding on to the lead. Glenn Kinnear. Next up, USA. At a 4 in the preliminary round. Looking to better that. Rope's getting tight. Glenn Kinnear, USA. Series 4. This is 65 and over slalom final. All right, Glenn Kinnear giving the call to the boat, getting up forward. Here he is outside the wake. He's up, getting settled. Oop. Cross number 1. Number 2, nice clean 1 foot. Number 3, a bit of a set down. Cross for 4. That was on 2. There's number 5. Might have had that whole one. Might have got through with their 1 foot on a few of those crosses.
Hey, here we got Delaporte, who just came out of the lake, just did a back slalom run, recovering from yesterday. How did yesterday's fall affect you today?
It was okay in the finish. I believe in mind power, so I talked to my arm
after Glenn
and told the
Kinnear,
brain
and then
not
we'll
to let
be
the pain register.
short break, and then we're into the jump event.
It works. So I was able to do it. It's hurting like hell now, but it doesn't matter. I got there and back. I'm happy chappy.
Yeah, you know that you had an awesome second pass. I didn't see your first one, so talk about the first run. How did we do?
The first one was better, but we had a bit of bad luck. The timer didn't work and the camera didn't work, so I had a mandatory rerun. But I still got back.
We'll
no
see
falls,
if we can get.
Still a happy bloke.
It was great to see you on the water. It's been a pleasure meeting you, by the way, too.
And next time I want to see a lot more Aussies and a lot more Europeans coming to this World Masters. It's a fantastic experience.
Awesome format.
It is beautiful.
I mean, you have people that are, and it's a laid-back atmosphere.
Everybody has fun. You know, we don't take anything too seriously. We all try hard, but you know, it's.
And I want to beat you, but I want to beat you on your best day.
That's right. Yeah, and you too.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Barry, and you have a nice day and good
pleasure.
luck.
Yeah.
And I will see you at the party tonight.
Sure will. Thank you.
You bet.
All right, Glenn Kinnear, second pass, boat getting sorted out. 4 skiers after Glenn. Here's the boat getting pulled up to speed, back deep, coming in backwards. He's up in the middle. Outside the wake. He's getting settled. Looks like he's starting to cutting out a bit to get some momentum, and there it is. Attempted 1, I think he might have touched. There's number 2. Cross for 3. There's 4. These are 5. There's 2-foot crosses. Number 6. Time's going somewhere around 6. We've got a good competition for the podium positions. 4 skiers left. I think we're gonna hear that Thomas Cleveland might still have the leading score. That's 5.6. 5.6 for Glenn Kinnear. Yep, Thomas Cleveland still holding on to the number 1 spot. 7.8. That's the number to hit to get yourself up into the potentially on the podium. All right, next on the water, Jimmy Torres. Jimmy Torres, Team USA, tournament director. He's capable of getting over that 7.8. We're going to run the jump event, 4 more skiers, and then we're going to get into some jumping on this final day. The final events on the water will be the jump. I'm hoping to get Mike Seipel up here to help commentate during the jump event. Innovator in the jump, innovated the inverted style. If Mike, you can hear me, head on up to the announcers stand. Jimmy Torres is on the water. He's up. There he is outside the wake. Snap of the rope. And here we go. 1 on 1. Crosser number 2. Nice and smooth. Here's number 3. Nice and solid. Number 4. Number 5. 5 and a bit. It looks like he got 6. Maybe 6 and change into the middle of the wake. I think those are very clean 1-foot crosses. Jimmy Torres may be the new leader if he can get a good second pass in.
And the last name is Kinnear?
Kinnear.
Kinnear.
3 skiers left after Jimmy Torres. It's Joe Knapp, John Cornish, and Kevin Keith. The next event will be the Senior Division I jump with David Wheeler, Mikey Caruso, and Luke vandenhoovel. Jimmy Torres, far end of the lake. I think you probably get at least 5, maybe 6 points on that first pass. If you can get some back 1-foot crossings in, we may see a new leader. All right, the rope's getting tight. I think down the far end. Jimmy Torres rolling over for a back deep. We'll see if he can push the 7.8 out there, become the new leader, have a new number for the last 3 to chase. I think Jimmy missed that back deep. The boat stopped. They're discussing the pull, I assume. Perhaps a re-ride. Yeah, the boat's turning around. Let's hope for Jimmy that maybe there's a re-ride in place here. We'll have to wait and see.
We have Glenn Kinnear here, who just came out of the water from his previous run. Looked like you had a successful back pass. How about the first pass?
Well, once the rope went tight and the butterflies went away, I kind of focused on like being at home, just skiing at home.
Hey, what did you think about the far end of the lake? What's going on down there?
That's kind of, for me, that's kind of
a re-ride for Jimmy Torres.
I'm still huffing and puffing on my front pass.
He's happy.
Rolling over and getting up and doing a back deep right away. It was interesting. It was fun. This place is amazing.
Yeah, you know, we had a good time. That turnaround is 90 seconds, which is typical for a lot of lakes. Mm-hmm. And the lake here washes beautifully.
Yeah,
I mean, Dell and Terry have a wonderful site here that is truly world class for skiing.
Absolutely.
And so talk about your second pass.
Second pass, I focused on getting up on the back deep, and I got out in the curl. It took me a while to get into a good, comfortable position. Okay. But once I got my legs together, I got my head up, I did a couple of crosses. I kind of got into a little bit of a groove. I'm a 2-foot crosser. I'm really not a 1-foot crosser.
That's
so,
okay.
Yeah.
So what's it going to take to get the second one, the 1-foots?
Thousands of hours.
All right. Did you ever consider going down and skiing with Ben and Ash?
I do every year.
Oh,
and they're getting tired of me.
No, they're not. They are wonderful
they are
folks,
awesome.
aren't they? The World Barefoot Center. Look where the best skiers in the world train, and the vast majority of them come out of that ski school.
Yeah.
You know, having been there, and I truly enjoy just hanging out with them.
Too.
And look at the contribution here.
I know. And
being
every
a
tournament.
chief driver, assistant chief judge,
Yeah.
and therefore.
Jimmy Torres, there it is. There's the plant. Fast up to 43. He's outside the wake. Jimmy Torres, a contender to knock down that 7.8. Here's a cross for 1. Number 2, he's on 2 feet. Cross for number 3. Here's number 4. Looks like maybe a 5 or 6 pace. Number 5, nice clean. Cross for 6. I'll call it probably about a 6 pace. You might get 3 points on that pass. I think we might be looking at a new leader. We'll have to wait and hear the provisional score. 7.8, Thomas Cleveland right now. 3 skiers left. All right, 9.1 for Jimmy Torres. We have a new leader. 9.1. 3 skiers left. You got to beat 9.1 to get on the podium. Three skiers left. Joe Knapp on the dock, looking to get at least a 9.1 to assure himself a podium position. Three skiers left. We'll take a kind of a short break while they get the jump set up. Jump will be the final events of the day, starting with the Senior 1 Division men. That's David Wheeler, Mikey Caruso, and Luke Vandenhoovel. Joe Knapp in the water, looks like a forward pass. Been on the podium once, looking to get on again here. There's a 10-second call. And here we go, forward pass, Joe Knapp. He's outside the wake. We'll see that boat view. Snap on the handle. Crossing for 1. There's number 2. We got a drone feed. Joe Knapp looks like he's skiing full course. Nice 1-foot crosses. He's happy. His hands in the air at the end of that pass. Good job, Joe Knapp.
4 in the 9 what?
I think he comes back
9.3, I believe I heard.
Going to get on the podium.
He's going to make the next 3 skiers behind him earn that medal if they want to take it from him. Currently, Jimmy, you sit in first place.
Yep.
So what's it like skiing as well as being the tournament director at the same time?
It's a lot of work, but yeah.
It is
going
a lot
into
of love.
jumping after
and we are all grateful for your contribution to the event. It's been a special summer for everybody coming here, and I want to give a big thanks to
him. Next year
Del
after
and
John Cornish.
His wife, Terry. I was drawing a blank. Thank you.
That's right.
For hosting the event at this world-class site. The thing is, this lake washes so well that the only thing you have to deal with is the bow roller from your previous pass. So where are we going from here as far as how many skiers are left after you?
3, I think. 2 or 3. 3.
So all 3 are going to have to be in the money, or you are on the podium, Jimmy.
That's right.
How are you doing in the overall?
Pretty bad.
Okay. Did you jump?
Not yet. We're going to jump here in a minute.
Okay, good job. Well, thank you very much for taking a minute with us.
So, hi, Allison.
There you go. Take it easy.
All right. We got Joe Knapp in the water, far into the lake. Nice, clean first pass on 1 foot forward. I think you're going to see him roll over for the back. There he is, rolled over. He'll be coming in backwards. Oh, dug in that, I'm going to say, his left heel. Got a little sideways on the back deep. They're both discussing what's going on. We got a raffle item. There's a raffle item down here, right by the showers, by the cabana. It's on the wall. It's a Barefoot quilt wall hanging. All the proceeds are going to be split between the lake owners' charities and the U.S. team to 50-50. Tickets are $5 each, 3 for $10. Stop by, take a look at the quilt, and get your tickets near the starting dock today. The quilt will be given away tonight at the closing ceremonies. The raffle will be drawn tonight, closing ceremonies. There's a beautiful Barefoot quilt right by the dock, right on the back side on the wall. All proceeds split 50% with the lake owners charities and 50% U.S. team. If you would like to support these charities and team, please buy some tickets for this quilt. $5 each, 3 for $10. Given away tonight, the closing ceremonies. Looks like the boat's coming back. No re-ride for Joe. Unfortunate. Missed that back deep. So right now, 9.1 of Jimmy Torres is on the podium. 7.8, Thomas Cleveland. 6.6, Gene Burrish. Gene Burrish is in the bubble. We're looking for a provisional score for Joe Knapp. Provisional score for Joe Knapp. Just looking to get a provisional score on Joe Knapp, if the boat could call that in. Provisional score for Joe Knapp is 7.0. Joe Knapp, 7 clean frontward crosses on the way down, missed the back deep. He was on pace to get on the podium. 7.0, Joe Knapp. Two skiers left. John Cornish in the water. 9.1. Get on the podium. There you go. He needs 7.8 or more to get on the podium. Thomas Cleveland right now, second place. Here we go. John Cornish, nice 1 foot cross. There's number 2. Cross for 3. Number 4, he's got a good pace going. Cross for 5, nice and solid. Here's number 6. Looks like maybe a 7 pace. Here's 7. I was a little late on my timer here, but I'm going to say that's very close to a 7 pace for John Cornish.
We got Joe Knapp after his round, a slalom. Joe, your first pass looked good. What happened?
It just felt like another day out barefooting. I do the same thing at a tournament that I do when I practice. It felt like another practice run. Felt really good. First crossing was a little indecisive, but then dialed it in on the second. I'll be interested to see how I scored. Back deep just was a little soft, and I have a knee brace on. So just a little different, and my left foot punched in the one that I tore my MCL. But that's life. I'm just ecstatic to be here, and it's unbelievable skiing. I want to thank my wife, my kids, my grandkids for supporting me.
You know, isn't this a wonderful experience, this whole tournament?
And the other thing, this experience is whoever put on the tournament, I know because I put on the Worlds in 2016. I know what it goes into. I want to thank every staff, every volunteer, Dell for offering this lake to us, Dell Waters and Terry. Unbelievable sight, just like he died and went to heaven. So I couldn't be any happier, and going to just start focusing in on the jump, and hopefully everything goes well, and enjoy the day.
I'll see you down on the ramp in a bit.
Will do. Take care.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay. This boat getting in position. John Cornish's second pass. You get a 6.5 on pass number 1. He'll be doing a back pass here. Part of the lake, rope getting tight. I think he's got the in-gear call. Here's the roll. John Cornish needs 7-8 to get on the podium. Needs to get above a 9-1 for a silver medal. Guaranteed. There he is outside the wake. 6.5 on his first pass. There's one cross. Coming back for 2. 3. These are on 2 feet. Cross for 4. This is going to be close. There's 4. Cross for 5. That's 2.5 points. Cross for 6. Not quite 6. I think he probably got a 5.3 on that pass. Or a 2.8, should I say, on that pass. 2.8. He's going to be very close to that 9-1. Right now, 9.1, 7.8. Again, we have a quilt raffle. That's a 9.3 for John Cornish. He's on the podium, 9.3. Followed by Jimmy Torres, 9.1, and Thomas Cleveland. You are in the bubble right now at 7.8. Last skier on the dock, Kevin Keith, USA. Again, just a note, there's a quilt being raffled off. It's on the wall behind the dock. 50% the proceeds to Lake Owners Charities, and 50% to the U.S. team. Tickets are $5 each, or 3 for $10. You can stop by, check out the quilt. It's a Barefoot quilt, and they'll do that draw tonight at the closing ceremony. Last skier, Kevin Keith, USA. Preliminary score of 10.5. This is close. This is a great, exciting finals. 9.3 John Cornish, 9.1 Jimmy Torres. There's Kevin Keith, in-gear call. He's going to be clean on all his crosses to hit a 9.3 or more for the gold medal. There's a stand-up. Outside the wake. There's the cutout. And he's coming across for 1. Nice 1-foot cross. There's number 2. Cross for number 3, nice and clean. There's 4. Cross for 5, maybe 6. Cross for 6. Oh, I might have got just over 6 crosses on that. We'll have to hear the provisional from the boat. Perhaps just a little over 6. You'll need 3+ on the way back to get the get in the gold medal position. The final skier, we're going to be going into the jump event shortly after. Take some time to get the jump set up.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if it's a 6.2 or 5.2. I think it might be.
Be here. Yes,
5.2.
So, talk about your first pass. What happened?
Perhaps.
What did we do? What did we do right? What do we need to kind of focus on for the future?
I would like to get a little faster on my ones. Used to, in the old days, used to be up closer to 8. I just need to be able to work on those transitions and just be cool out there. Just do what I always try to do.
There you go. And on the back pass, you came back and finished, and they gave you a preliminary score of 9.3.
Yes, sir.
That puts you in the gold medal position right now.
Well, we still got Kevin out here. It's pretty tough. I'll be very happy if I just make the podium.
There you go. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun, and it's an honor to see and hang out with you. I remember from way back in the early 90s when you were just getting out and I was just getting in.
Exactly.
It's fun to see everybody again.
It really is.
The format has been a blast in that we opened up opportunities.
Yes, and I think there's so much, because of our ages, you know, I hate to say it that way, but because of our ages, we have so much respect for each other and what we've done, the perseverance.
And it's not just about winning.
Oh, no.
The camaraderie between the Australians and the Americans is stunning.
There's a great amount of pride.
And everybody, you know, I've never been to an event where you don't have people, where as much as you do, your competitors across the ocean, and they're still cheering for each other.
And you want to win, but you're still so happy that, you know, the guy out there with the neck brace or the arm, shoulder, or whatever, we're all in the same boat, and we're all just
the boat's speeding up.
It's been really
Here we are. Pass number 2 on the backside. Kevin Keith, provisional 6.2. He needs about a 3.1 to tie, 3.3 to win the gold medal provisionally. Here he is outside the wake. Nice stance. Cutting out for the momentum. It's a 1-foot cross. There's 1. There's number 2. Cross for number 3. Can he get number 4? There's 4. Looks like 4 1-foots. Maybe number 5. Cross. Looks like 5 on 1. I'm going to say provisionally you may be looking at your world champion, Kevin Keith. 2 stand-up passes. Great job. Wait for the score, but it looks like you may be the world champion in the slalom event. Whoa, 11.4 provisional score, Kevin Keith. I think there's no doubt 11.4. Kevin Keith, I believe you are the gold medalist, world champion in the men's 4 slalom event at the Masters Championships. Next up, jumping. There'll be a short break while we get everybody down to the jump and the computer set up. We'll be back shortly. There's a telephone sitting on the announcer's table, a large telephone. Anybody missing their phone? Sitting on the announcer's table.
Hey, here we got Kevin just came out of the water. The next world champion, the world champion, I should say, in slalom for men's 4, seniors 4. How does it feel to be a world champion?
Oh my God, I never thought that was even in my reach. I really
never thought it was a possibility.
No.
But you believe yourself on water, and you walk on water.
I do, yeah. I believe, in my body and my mechanics, and I'm prepared. We're lucky. We have a lot of guys to ski with in our area, which a lot of people don't. And beautiful lakes and beautiful boats. Thanks to Dave Callahan, my brother, and Doug.
So let's talk about the first pass. Going down, what happened?
Last chance to get some merchandise.
I don't know
from
what
the
I ended up
2022
exactly for a
Masters.
score, but I did very well in the
After jump.
preliminary.
It sounds like you had
seed.
about an 11.5.
Running out of shirts. Come get your shirt.
So I'm not sure if it was 6 forward and 5 and a turn in backwards, or how it ended up. But
That's what I would have said by standing on shore.
Oh, okay.
Because it looked like a strong 5 coming back.
So I beat my first pass by 1, and I didn't have to because I already had the overall. So.
Well, other than you want the gold medal.
I do.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah.
And in this format, it's the that steps up in the second round, not the best overall.
Yes. Yeah.
So
3 gold medals.
Congratulations.
It doesn't get any better than that.
So you obviously must be the overall champion too.
I am.
So there's your 4th.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I have great support systems. My family, my children, my wife, all my ski buds, and in this tournament, I've just been in my element, playing with bands at night, and skiing. It doesn't get any better than that for me.
This lake is an amazing sight.
Oh,
isn't
it is.
It washes beautifully.
And I'd like to thank Del and
Terry,
his wife Terry,
awesome.
and all the officials, everybody who's worked so hard to even make this available for us.
Yeah.
So.
Well, thank you very much, and congratulations, champ.
You're welcome, Brian.
You bet. Oh, by the way, I'll see you in a couple years.
Okay. I better get busy.
All right, we're getting close. David Wheeler first up in the Senior 1 jump final. Senior 1 jump final, David Wheeler. Right now, David Wheeler looks like he's sitting in third overall. Okay, I think they're clear to come through on David Wheeler's first pass in the jump event. And here we go, a little delay on our live feed. Frozen, but David Wheeler coming in over the jump. He's cut out, lining up. There he is over the jump, lands it, skis away. David Wheeler. He's got one on the board. Got one on the board. He's assured himself of getting the bronze medal. In the overall, looks like David Wheeler has cinched himself the third overall. 1158.05 ahead of Todd Phipps. That's a 7.5 meter jump. David Wheeler. Okay, I think we probably have Mike Caruso in the water, or getting in the water. Mike Caruso. All right, in the water, Mike Caruso into the course. Second overall right now. I'm not going to be able to get into that first overall position with the jump event. Just too much there to get. He's behind by about 435 points. It's out of reach. He's going to go for the jump gold medal if he can. 21.7 on the prelim round. Luke Vandenhoovel, 23.8. Mike Caruso, more than capable of getting over that distance. All right, Mike Caruso getting pulled out, coming up at speed. He's in this for the gold medal. He's going to push himself as far as he can, put that distance as far as he can out there for Luke Vandenhoovel to chase. He's cutting out. Live feed, I think, might be delayed. Cutting out. Big jump. Mike Caruso landed, skied away. David Wheeler down the other end, getting ready for jump number 2. Waiting for a distance on Mike Caruso's first jump. Looked like a good jump for Mike Caruso, jump number 1. That's a 20.6 for Mike Caruso in jump number 1, 20.6. 20.6, jump number 1, Mike Caruso. Just curious if you guys can hear me down at the jump area. You're waving hands. You're doing the USA chant. David Wheeler coming in, jump number 2. I don't know if we have a delay on the live feed or not, but David Wheeler, jump number 2, coming in, announcing live. He's up, he's over, landed, skis away, nice jump for David Wheeler. Right now, 20.6 for Mike Caruso, 20.6. Wow, increases distance nicely there, 8.8. David Wheeler, jump number 2, 8.8. I'm just checking. Can you guys hear me down at the jump area? Can you hear the PA down there? Not legible enough. I'm looking for Mike Seipel, if he can come down, if he's on site, Mike Seipel to come down to the commentary booth, if he's down near the PA area. All right, Mike Caruso, standing up, jump number 2, 20.6 on jump number 1. Here he is coming into the course. He's up, look big, stood it up, Mike Caruso, he's happy. Look and wait for that distance, but that looked like substantially more than jump number 1. I'm uncertain if there's a delay on the live feed and the commentary. I'm kind of calling it live as I see it here at the lake. That's 22.5, 22.5 for Mike Caruso. Bettered his distance from the first round, 22.5. Trying to push that number out there to get Luke vandenhoovel to chase the big number. David Wheeler, third jump. He's up. He's outside, pulling out to the jump. He's over. Nice landing. David Wheeler, jump number 3. Okay, Mike Caruso getting ready for his third and final jump. We have Luke vandenhoovel in the other boat, getting ready for jump number 1. Mike Caruso, jump number 3. He's up. He's outside the wake. Coming in. Up and over. Looked pretty good to here. Mike Caruso, jump number 3. 3 nice, smooth, landed jumps. And now we have Luke vandenhoovel with 3 jumps to go. Katina Davis swimming out. She's the senior 3 jump finalist. 21.9 on the final jump.
To control.
22.5 meters. Mike Caruso's biggest jump, 22.5. And he's coming out of the water. Looks like I'm going to get a little interview as he comes out of the water.
22.5. All right, potentially the jump leader of the entire event here. We're here with USA's Mikey Caruso.
Hey,
be careful with
USA.
those feet. They're very valuable. We are getting a preliminary provisional jump for you of 22.5.
Let's hope it holds up.
All right. How you feeling? You look great, Mikey.
Healthy as it gets, better than ever, in shape, having fun out here. That's what's most important.
Oh, that's so good. Well, we are so glad to see you skiing well today. You've already had one medal. For those not following today, tell us about how your skiing's going.
Right now, I got second place in slalom, second place in tricks, and let's hope I get the golden jump.
All right. Congratulations
Thank
on
you,
your
Deanna.
good skiing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, back to you. We've got action on the water.
Okay. Jump number 1, Luke Vandenhoovel, 22.5 for the gold medal. Let's see if he can do it on his first jump. He's cutting out. Lining up. He's up. He's over. He's landed. Let's see if that's 225 or more for a gold medal. Luke Vandenhoovel. I have taught a new wizard. Thank you. We have got a magic cooler. .23 meters. There's your gold medalist, Luke Vandenhoovel, Australia, World Masters Senior Jump Champion, Luke Vandenhoovel. Far end of the course, we have Katina Davis, Australia. The women's 3 jump event. Katina Davis coming in. Jump number 1, single lone competitor in the senior 3 jump. Cutting out. She's over the jump. There's a stand up. Great job. Stand up jump, Katina Davis. 7.0 meters, 7.0. Katina Davis, jump number 1. Luke Vandenhoovel coming up for jump number 2. Luke Vandenhoovel, jump number 2. Coming in, he's got 23.8. He's already the gold medalist. Highest jump of this event. Cutting out. Going for a bigger jump. Doesn't look like it's bigger there. Nice landing. Hand in the air. Luke Vandenhoovel. Katina Davis, jump number 2. She's up outside the wake. Cutting out, had a good successful jump on number 1. There it is. Nice stand up on number 2. 2 nice solid jumps. Katina Davis. .1 meters. Katina Davis, 7.1. Better than her preliminary round of 5.9, so 7.1. One more jump for Luke vandenhoovel. And one more jump for Katina Davis. Luke vandenhoovel up outside the wake. Final jump of the World Championships. He's the world overall champion, world jump champion. Looks big. Looks like a decent jump, Luke. Luke vandenhoovel, 3 landed jumps in this finals. I think you had 3 nice landed jumps. 23.8, I believe, is the highest one so far. Could be wrong. We'll wait for the distance. .1. Largest jump is 23 plus for Luke vandenhoovel, your Masters jump champion. Katina Davis, final jump, coming in the course. Nice landed jump, 3 for 3, Katina Davis. All right, we're going to have a boat change. Then we'll move into the men over 5 jump final. On the water, I believe we have Joe Knapp, boat number 1, Jason Blackburn, boat number 2. Here's boat number 1, powering up, coming through the course. I don't see a ski behind it, so probably just cycling through this pristine water. Jump number 1, Joe Knapp. Coming in the course. He is up outside the wake, cutting out. And he's up, he's over. He's got his stand up, skiing it away. Great job. Joe Knapp, USA. Looks like Joe Knapp's going to swim in. I think he's taking a pass on his next 2 jumps. He's really happy. He landed a jump in the finals, World Championships. Great job, Joe Knapp. 6.2 meters, Joe Knapp.
Coming from Eddie Harris, did you copy that?
6.2 meters for Joe Knapp. 6.2 meters. Jump number 1, Jason Blackboard, unsuccessful. He's got his hands up. He's okay. And the other towboat should have Lee Stone. Lee Stone in the other towboat getting ready for his first jump. All right, we got the boat cycling through. Your short break, cycling through. And then I think we'll have Lee Stone come through on his first jump. Lee Stone, jump number 1. Good. Looks like he's got a helmet off. Swimming in. All right, skiing in the water, we got Blake Ehlers. Nope, sorry, Jason Blackburn. Jason Blackburn, he landed that jump, skied away. Great job, Jason. I think we got Blake Ehlers in the yellow boat. Six point one meters for Jason Blackburn. 6.1 meters. Here we go. Blake Ehlers, jump number 1. He's outside the way, cutting outside to the ramp. He's over the ramp. He lands, stands it up. There you go, Blake Ehlers, USA. Jump number 3, I believe, for Jason Blackburn. He's coming in, cutting out. Over the ramp, nice stand-up jump. Jason Blackburn, 3 jumps. We'll have Jimmy Torres swimming out. Jump number 3, Jason Blackburn, 8.2. 8.2. All right, Blake Ehlers is getting ready for jump number 2. That towboat's rolling up to speed. And he is in the course, cutting out. Up over the jump, stands it up. Blake Ehlers, 2 jumps. .7 meters. Jump number 2, Blake Ehlers, 7.7 meters. Jimmy Torres coming in the course for jump number 1. Jimmy Torres, our tournament director. There he is up, and he's cutting out to the ramp. Up and over. Didn't quite hang on. Jimmy Torres, unsuccessful on jump number 1. Looks like we got Blake Ehlers getting ready for jump number 3. Jimmy Torres, unsuccessful jump number 1. And coming up after Jimmy, Sam Bell from Australia. And I've got Mike Seipel up here with me now. Going to help commentating for the jump event. He was an innovator in the jump event. Did the first inverted jumps. And as he said yesterday, he milked that for a few years until everybody else figured out how to do it. That was good, Mike. How did it come about for you? Just sort of, were you working on that style, or did it come about just kind of out of the blue?
Actually, I decided to specialize in jumping, and towards the end of my career, instead of waking, jumping, and tricking, because the business was growing and everything, wanted to spend time with the students, all that goes along with that. But once I specialized in it, I had so much, energy for that one event, and I would jump every other day, 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. We got skier coming in.
Yeah, I think that's Blake Ehlers coming in for jump number 3. He's a local boy. He's cutting out of the ramp. He's got 2 landings already. There's number 3. That looked a little better. He's up. Yeah, he skis it away. It looked like a better distance than the first two. He's okay. So we're going to have Sam Bell swimming out, and Jimmy Torres going to head down for jump number 2. We'll get back to Mike on how this all came about when you started specializing in jump.
Yeah, so I had a lot of energy just for that one event once I was specializing in it, and I was jumping a lot more than I would have jumped if I was waking and tricking as well. So I was starting to get really super comfortable with jumping, just like anything, in life. You experience it more, you get more comfortable with it. And one day I was out there and I ended up going inverted, because I was so relaxed and comfortable with the jump. And, I thought, man, I could have landed that. I threw the handle at the time. But I said, I could have landed that. So next time that happens, I'm going to see if I could pull it off instead of throwing the handle. And, next time it happened, I actually tried to hang on and, almost pulled out of it. And I thought, I could actually pull out of these. You know what I mean? And then I started seeing, hey, I'm going a lot further when I'm doing it this way. So that's, how it actually came along. I started doing it on purpose after that. And it was just because normally when you're jumping, you're so defensive, You're kind of leaning back and pushing your feet forward as you go up and jump over to jump. The jump is so slippery, you're just going to end up going way back. Okay, we got a skier coming in.
That's Jimmy Torres coming in. Jump number 2, unsuccessful. Jump number 1. Jimmy Torres coming in for his second jump. He's cutting out. He's lining up for the ramp. Getting what you call the drift in. Lands, stands it up there, Jimmy Torres. He's got one on the board. Great jump, Jimmy Torres. In the other towboat, Sam Bell. Cruising down to the end to get set up. Yeah, so I guess your inverted style was kind of, I don't say the opposite, but you're coming into the jump not going to go inverted. You are a little defensive, feet in front of you, or a little bit under you, but your style was to come in and just relax when you came off the top of the jump and let the boat pull you forward.
Exactly. You come into the jump, getting in a super good glide, because on that jump it's so slippery. If you're not in a glide, you're not going to be able to, your feet are just going to slip up forward. But, once you learn how to get a good glide and you raise up, it automatically happens. And the secret to landing is if you just wait till right before your feet are going to touch, just lean your shoulders back. Is what I figured out. I just watched the water, and then right before my feet were going to touch, I would just lean my shoulders back, and everything else just happened.
Right, you get back on your feet touch, butt touch, slide, and stand up. Mike, I don't know if you've heard about or seen about this guy from Australia. Has got one leg, and he's got one leg, and he's skiing in this World Championships trick and slalom event. And right now he's on the water, and he's going to go over the jump. And he's got one leg. Sam Bell from Australia. I don't know if we'll be able to see it on our video screens here, but it's pretty incredible to see.
Yeah, that's amazing. I was hoping he'd get a rewrite in his wake slalom, because I wanted to see the backward one-legged wake slalom. That would have been awesome.
It's incredible to watch. Well, here he is outside the wake. There's the stand-up. Coming to the jump. Maybe you see it on our video screen a bit, but from here it's probably better. Look at that. 1 foot coming to the jump. He's over. Thought. Outside. He's up. Successful jump for Sam Bell.
That's awesome.
Good job, Sam. Landed the first one.
Imagine if he learns how to go inverted.
Now we got a good video here. Wow, over the jump. Outside the wake does the stand-up, Sam Bell from Australia. Yeah, he does a back tower flyer tumble to 1 off the tower, and then at the other end of the course, trick run, he does the back tumble to 1, and it downgrades to a tumble to 2 because it's the same start. But and then he does turns.
1 foot turns?
He's got 1 foot, so he does the back to front is the first trick, front to back next trick.
I gotta see it.
4.6 meters for Sam Bell, jump number 1. I think we got Jimmy Torres. Far into the lake, going to come in for jump number 3. After him is going to be Peter Roberts. So when I remember down at your school, and what we ended up doing, I don't know if you were innovating this, but we'd jump holding directly onto the boom, and then we jump with a short rope off the boom, and then kind of migrate that to the long line. I jumped long line first because we didn't do the boom jumping, but you introduced that, I think, down the road where you teach people right on the bar.
Exactly, yeah. Everything else was learned on the boom and made it much easier for everyone to learn, and same thing with jumping. I mean, if you can't invert a jump on the boom and on the short rope, you shouldn't be on the long line probably doing it. But, I mean, I guess we learned. But we were jumping for a long time before we ever did the inverted style, so it had some experience.
Yeah, I think, like you're saying, everything else is easier to learn on the boom. Driving for the boom jumping was a little more technical because you had to actually get right on target for the for the jump. You don't want to be off when you're coming in, or you're going to shimmy one way or the other on the boom.
Especially on the short rope.
I'm trying to see who's in the water. I think we have Jimmy Torres in the water. Far end. Yeah, Jimmy Torres in the water. Jump number 3. There he is up. In the curl there. Cutting out for the ramp now. Drifting back over the ramp. I couldn't quite do the stand up. He's swimming in. He got one on the board. Sam Bell going down for jump number 2. Getting in the water. We've got Peter Roberts from Australia. So Mike, I see these guys cutting out. Some of them cut out wide of the ramp. Some of them line up. I know when I was jumping with you, it was kind of, you cut out a little wide maybe, and then take an easy drift back so you go right up the center of the ramp nice and square, and you're not pushing on one foot.
Exactly. You had to definitely be neutral going up the ramp. You didn't want to be leaning or pulling one way or the other. So it was a little easier to do that if you were slightly wide and just kind of drifted in.
You drifted in with the good timing, yeah. Mm-hmm. And who were probably your biggest competitors in jumping were the guys that you taught how to invert jump. And then they were a little younger and whatnot, and they didn't have a business to run, so they were out there jumping all day long. And they may have been your initial bigger competitors, like Lane Bowers and John Crutchman and these boys.
Yeah, absolutely. One state, figured it all out, being younger than me and everything, and they're obviously younger and stronger. And when I taught people, I actually taught them everything. So I gave them everything they needed to know to beat me, and then it was kind of over.
Yeah, and they, I think they did a lot of their initial training on the short rope off the boom, or even extended the rope off the boom, and were able to kind of work on technique there and whatnot. Whereas you were you learned it all long line and didn't have that luxury of the boom. But we got Sam Bell coming in again now. He's up. He's cutting out. Look at that V spray, 1 foot. He's coming over the jump. He's over. He's up again. Down, I think, it depends. I think he's going to get credit for standing up. All you got to do is get up in the barefoot position, Looks like he probably had that. We got a video from the boat here. Sam Bell, jump number 2. I think it's a successful jump there. But yeah. We'll wait for a distance. This will get exciting. Here's Danny Bray. He just rode over the jump. He had the biggest jump of the whole thing. He took 1.
Oh, really?
Most of these guys in the first round just took 1
So
jump.
they're going this way?
Coming down here.
So Danny Ray's going to go
This is
at
a
the
first
end?
round jump. He'll go last.
They're all going to jump again?
This is, yeah, we're on, everybody's gone so far. Joe, Jason.
So they all get 6 jumps? 3 and 3?
They got 3. First round, that was their best score.
Oh, okay, so they already
from a couple days ago.
Okay.
And
Good.
then now we're on the second round. All you needed was to get a positive score or land a jump to get into round 2. Part of the draw of the tournament was we were going to have people fly all the way across the world and then cut because there's only 1 round for the old guys. So
Part of the deal is everyone wants a little. They were saying they wanted to get a little more skiing in the tournament. Got to give it to them.
Yeah. All right, other end of the course, I think we got Peter Roberts in the water. Sam Bell in the yellow boat for jump 2, or going out to jump 3, and then Brian Heaney will see swim out. So here we have Peter Roberts. He's got an 8.4 in the first round. Coming out. It's a nice little pop over the jump. Stand up. He's on the board. So right now the leader is 8.8 meters. Blake Ehlers, 8.8 meters, the number 1 distance so far. Mike, did you see the price of wetsuits these days?
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
$800 for a barefoot suit.
So what does that put a boom at? 2,500?
I don't know why, but hey, the handle, the slalom handle, is $300.
Oh my gosh!
I just found that out because I haven't bought barefoot equipment in a long time. I got lots of equipment from over the years. $300 for a front wake slalom handle and a jump handle. $300.
That is crazy.
The 2-meter leader they use on the the extended pylon, the 2-meter rope with the connector, $100.
You used to get a whole back toe hold or a front toe hold, right?
Yeah, I was amazed. The price of everything in these days, obviously, but I was surprised. Pretty dear wetsuit to gear up these days. How long ago did you get out of the boom and wetsuit and whatever business? I know that you're always be in it for life, but you and your brother John sold the company a few years ago to a bigger group.
Yeah, a big company called Kent Sports bought Barefoot International and Fly High for my brother John and I about 3 years ago, and we were able to retire.
That's great. Did you hang around a bit and help them out, get them through the transition and keep selling stuff, or how'd that work?
Yeah, they kept me on for maybe a year, and they kept my brother John on for another year because he was more manufacturing and running the whole. Took time to get that all transferred over.
Right. You guys had a whole, or there still is a whole manufacturing facility in Milwaukee that builds the machine shop that builds booms and puts all that stuff together.
Yeah, they kept it in the same location, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, manufacturing everything. And my brother John's son, Benjamin Seipel, my nephew, took it over. So he runs the whole operation.
And you guys built the fat sacks there also? Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, here's the results for the senior 4, that's 65 and over division slalom. And in first place, 11.4 is Kevin Keith, USA. And then we got a tie for second place between John Cornish and Jimmy Torres at 9.1. So we're gonna hand out a gold medal and 2 silvers. There won't be a bronze medal, but the next person in line was Thomas Cleveland at 7.8. Those scores are all posted now. And then we also have the results, final results for the senior 1 division jump. Luke Vandenhoovel, 23.8, equaling his first round score, followed by Mike Caruso, 22.5, and David Wheeler at 10.7. And then we have Katina Davis with an 8.1 meter jump, much bigger than her first round 5.9. So right now we got Peter Roberts and Sam Bell.
Did you want Stokes? He's right there. Did someone need Stokes? Paul Stokes? Oh, yeah, we're looking for that wet.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. I think maybe there's going to be a re-ride situation for Peter Roberts, or a possible re-ride. Something about the jump distance, or I just wait to sort out the re-ride situation. I think maybe Barefoot International is the only one making booms now. I called down to see if I could get some parts for an ECI boom, and they told me they hadn't been making booms in years. I've been out of the sales of the equipment for a while, and I had a customer or some friend called me, and I'm listed on the Barefoot International website still as a dealer, so they called me, and I called down to California for the ECI, see if there's parts, and they said, no, we haven't been building booms or towers or skylines or anything like that in years, and they specialize in wakeboard racks and tower lights and accessories like that. And I think maybe Barefoot International is the only manufacturer of a boom now.
Yeah, it's been that way for actually quite a while. I mean, before I even retired, I think we were the only ones selling booms that I know of. I mean,
there were a few, but the market probably not big enough for some of these guys to continue. And then wakeboard came out, and they decided to build wakeboard equipment. Here we go, Sam Bell, third jump. He's outside the wake. He's up. Cutting out. I think he's got 2 scoring jumps on the board. Here's his third jump. There he's out. Hey, nice stand up, Sam Bell. 3 landed scoring jumps. Great job, Sam Bell from Australia. I think in the other boat we got Peter Roberts. I think it's 5.6 meter jump for Sam Bell. That was jump number 2. I guess you got a re-ride. 5.2 or 5.6 for Sam Bell. Jump number 2. Peter Roberts, other end of the lake, getting ready for his second jump. So, Mike, you watch any of the current barefoot stuff, the Ben Groen and these guys and Andre de Villiers and this freestyle stuff? You ever see any of that? Watch it on the internet, YouTube?
Oh yeah, I was watching that. Now it seems like there's not much new stuff going on, but there for a while, man. Those were the guys that I was watching where I said, yeah, I think they've taken it to another level. Before those guys, I always thought, hey, we were doing that stuff. But when Andre de Villiers came by and started doing all that stuff, I thought, hey, that's another level. They passed us up.
Yeah, the whole new level. The short rope off the super fly high, and they were jumping the wakes and doing S-bends and hand plants on the boat and all that sort of stuff. Overhead 360s, and it was a whole new level, sort of the freestyle or the hot dog and stuff that back in the day.
Absolutely.
All right, I think we have Brian Heaney out. We have swim. I think Brian Heaney swam out. Sam Bell, one more jump. According to the results here, we do have Blake Ehlers first, 8.8 meters. So we got what looks to be about 8 jumpers left. And the distances will slowly be inching up. I remember I was at the 1990 Worlds and in Jacksonville, Florida, and you'll remember this obviously, but Casey, the guy that was working for you, and watching your technique, and he'd go out in the morning and take like 25 jumps, try to figure out this inverted stuff, and he learned how to do it, but he learned how to do it just a little late, and he couldn't enter the Worlds, so he's the forerunner. And he came in, he had one jump. They said, we'll give you one jump, we'll measure it too. And Casey was landing not 100% consistent, but he came in, goes over the jump, lands it perfectly, skis away, and they call out the distance to the world record. And then you went out in the tournament, broke the world record, and got the world record. Here comes Sam Bell, jump number 3. We'll get back to that 1990 Worlds in a sec. He's up. Jump number 3, Sam Bell. He's over. He's landed it. Sammy Bell from Australia. We'll see John Garrity coming out. Brian Heaney in the yellow boat. John Garrity will be in the red boat. But you remember that, Mike, where Casey wows the crowd? Probably, maybe the first time a lot of those people seen an inverted jump.
Yeah, imagine the rest of the competitors in all the other countries seeing that and thinking, this guy ain't even on the U.S. team. What do we got in store for us? We kind of beat him before we even started there. And we psyched them out right there.
Yeah. Next World Championships, there's, I don't know how many, but there was a huge, I think probably everybody on the U.S. team was jumping inverted. Everybody on the Australian team, maybe. It was crazy, the difference between, you're the only one in 1990 and 92, I think Casey, when the world saw him do it, they thought, okay, man, it's not just Mike. Like, this could be any of us doing this stuff, and we better go home and get on it.
Yeah, they gave me a little time. They thought, well, maybe this guy will kill himself jumping like that. They figured out, hey, he ain't going to kill himself. He's killing us.
Yeah, well, it certainly pushed that event into a whole new realm. Became the really exciting. It was like jumping was exciting before that, but the inverted jumping, the distances. I think Dave Small's world record, it's just shy. It's 95 feet, just shy of 100 feet. And pretty exciting watching like that sort of a distance.
Yeah, for sure. I always think they should raise that jump just another inch or raise the speed another 2 miles an hour and have these people going into 100 feet just to see the 100-footers.
Here comes what I believe it is. I believe it's Brian Heaney coming in. Could be Peter Roberts' final jump. That was a nice raise. Nice jump. I think that's Peter Roberts. Yeah, it's his final jump. He's swimming in. I think we have Brian Heaney in the yellow boat. John Garrity swimming out. Well,
Fresh off the water, Sam, how did it go? You had 4 jumps.
Mike.
Yeah, I got a rewrite on.
They raised the
problem with the camera.
Certainly
not my best jumps, but
they
it's
added
good to be back on the water
rope.
again. My shoulder's feeling strong
speed.
again.
And
probably, look happy with where I'm jumping at the moment.
So your third jump was a 5.7, something like that. Do you know what your last jump was? Because it looked like it was your best one.
Yeah, I definitely felt my best. I was a bit rushed coming in. Had my foot come out from underneath me in the lead up, which gave me a little less time to think about it, I think, which could help.
Because the other 2 jumps you landed, you stood up pretty close to that ball. It looked like you were watching it as it was coming at you. You stood up right before it. But that last jump, you stood up well before the ball.
Yeah, that was I was much happy with that last jump. That was a good one.
So you're done skiing now. Was it a fun week?
Yeah, that's it. It's been a great week here. So Texas is fantastic.
Awesome.
The committee down here has really looked after all the Aussies, and we've certainly had a lot of fun, and thankful for the support from the committee to help organise skiing prior to the event. It's been a fantastic week.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming, Sam. And good
Thank
job.
you.
See you
Thank
tonight.
you.
As long as you could, focus on watching the water and, lean your shoulders back and hold on tight right before you were going to land so your feet touch, with your knees bent before you sit down. It was easy, but, you got to keep your timing. I remember, you jump so much and then you're jumping a certain distance and you kind of get used to how much time you're in the air, and then all of a sudden you hit a really big one. And you got to wait, you got to wait that little longer and watch the water and make sure that you time it so you lean your shoulders back so your feet touch before you sit down.
I think we got Brian Heaney, jump number 1. He's cutting out. Nice jump. Didn't quite hang on. Peter Roberts, 10.9 is now the new leader. 10.9 for Peter Roberts. We got 8 jumpers left. 10.9 meters is the distance. That'd be the third highest jump of the tournament for this age division. We had Johnny Ray 14.8, Doug Jordan 11.5 in the prelims, and then that 10.9 would be the third largest. So that's probably going to be a good number to chase.
Last one felt a little bit bigger, but I threw my head back a little bit, and
yeah,
so it might have knocked a metre or 2 off.
Good.
No.
Well, you're done skiing now. That was your last
All
event.
done. So no, it's been.
How does that feel?
Good. No, it's been a really good week. So I enjoyed coming over here and having a ski. It's been good.
Awesome.
So well done to all the crew here for setting everything up and having a good time. It's been great.
Well, thanks for coming out. Thanks for taking a long trip from Australia.
Yep.
And we'll see you next time.
See you next time.
Thanks,
Definitely.
Pete.
Thanks.
From Australia. See how long he can hang on to that. He's up. He's outside the wake. He's kind of lining up with the jump. There it is. Unsuccessful. Couldn't quite hang on to that landing. registering as a fall with the yellow boat, Brian Heaney, going down for his second attempt. He had a fall on his first jump. Okay, we got Brian Heaney down far end, getting ready for jump number 2. An unsuccessful jump number 1, 8.6 in the first round. Right now 10.9 is the score to beat. And here comes the boat. Brian Heaney outside the wake. Gonna cut out for that ramp. There's the cutout. There's the jump. Good. Oh, the feet in for the stand up. A little too hard. Took a big tumble out the front. He's okay. He's waving. Jump number 2. Yeah, I think he's okay. He's looks like he's swimming out, back out towards the boat. He's cutting out for the ramp. There it is. He lands. He stands up and skis away. He's happy. Look at John Garrity pumping his fist. He's got a landing. Good job, John Garrity. Brian Heaney, end of the lake. Going in for jump number 3, 2 unsuccessful jumps. He's going to hope that he can get a landing here and ski it away. Okay, Brian Heaney, jump number 3. He's up. His final chance for a landing. He's going to score in the finals. He cuts out, lines it up. He's over. He looks good. Oh, beautiful stand up for Brian Heaney. Third jump, successful. Glad he got one landing in. Might not be the distance he was looking for, but very safe, smooth landing and stand up and ski away. We got Gordy Croteau from Canada swimming out to get in the red boat, and John Garrity, final jump coming up in the white boat. .3 meter, jump number 3, 7.3.
Australian accent.
7.3 for Brian Heaney. We still have a leader, Peter Roberts, Australia, 10.9. Got John Garrity. Last jump. Last jump for John Garrity. And then we're into our final 5 jumpers. They were all in the double digits in the preliminary round. But John Garrity coming in on the final jump. He's up and outside the wake. And cutting out for the ramp, lining it up. He's up, over, stands it up. Great. 2 successful jumps for John Garrity. Great job, John Garrity. Swimming in. I think I heard a 10+ meter distance for John Garrity. We'll have to wait and see on the second jump. Right now the leader still 10.9. Peter Roberts, Australia, 5 jumpers to go. And just waiting for distance, a final distance for John Garrity. See if it could be over the 10.9 that Peter Roberts has put out there. Gordy Croteau in the water other end of the lake. We're waiting for distance on John Garrity. Well, this is exciting. He's got a 10.3 ride over Gordy Croteau, an inverted jumper. He's told me he's going to go inverted today. He goes, as I say, 16-meter jump is a decent jump for Gordy. He's gone over 20, but he's got this dislocated shoulders.
in the last 2 weeks. But here he is, Gordy Croteau from Canada, cutting out. He's lining up with the ramp. There it is. That's inverted. Lands it and skis away. Gordy Croteau from Canada, great job. He is, he's going to come out and do a second, I think. I think we might have a new leader. It looked like it got a little sideways in the air there, Mike. I've seen you do that before, even more than that, and pull it off.
Yeah, that was a great save, though. You know, you get cockeyed in the air, it's really tough to bring her down. You got to be careful because you can, catch a knee or catch a foot in the water or get a rib shot. And, you got to definitely stay square is a big part of it.
Okay, John Garrity's biggest jump, 9.1. Peter Roberts, still the leader. Waiting for Gordy Croteau's distance. Gordy Croteau from Canada. We've got a new leader, 16.6 meters. Gordy Croteau from Canada, sending a message out to the rest of the crew. 16.6 meters, sideways in the air, brought it back down. Great job. He is now the new leader. The chase is on. Well, Mike, what do you think? Did you ever jump? Yeah, I mean, 4 or 5, into it like Gordy here, and you got to put a big jump out there and then just get back to the beach and watch the rest of the action. You must have. I know you were usually out last as a seated stuff, but near the end of your career, do you have guys out going out after you, and you're like unknown distance? Do you have a strategy, or do you just go as big as you can?
I always just kind of, went as big as I could, get one on the board, and then go for it.
We've got first jump, I think, Jerry Canoyer, USA, coming in. He had a 10.3 preliminary round. I don't think Jerry jumps inverted, but he can jump a good distance. There it is, nice little raise. Up. He's good, he's on his feet. All right, jump okay for Jerry Canoyer. Right now, 16.6 meters from Gordy Croteau. Looks like the leader. Nice smooth landing for Jerry Canoyer.
Jump number 1 is at 9.2 meters, 92, 9.1 for Jerry Canoyer. Jump number 1, 30 feet.
9.2 meters, jump number 1 for Jerry Canoyer. I don't think he's going to have that 16.6 in him. He's jumping convention style. I think Gordy's going to hold on to that lead for at least another couple of jumpers. I know we've got a couple at the end. Doug Jordan, Danny Bray, capable of besting that distance for sure at any given day. Oh, Gordy Croteau. I guess he's thinking down there if he can land another, no injury, maybe add a meter to it, maybe 2 meters. He's up outside the wake. Let's see if he can increase the distance a bit. There he is cutting out, lining it up, over. He's landed, he's skiing away. I don't know if that's bigger or not, but we'll wait and see the distance. Good job, Gordy. 16.6 first jump. That one may have, not sure if it was further or not, but I think if Gordy's feeling good, he's probably just going to take a third jump. He was saying the jumping actually is not as hard on his dislocated shoulders. It's the backwards and the turns that are. We got a 17-meter jump. Gordy Croteau, he's inching it up, 17.0. Mike, what's your list of injuries? I know you kept yourself fairly injury-free, noticeable ones. But what's your list of injury you had through your career?
I was really fortunate. I never really got injured. In fact, I didn't get injured till last time I skied, and it was the decision maker, because it's one of those things, barefooting. If you do it regularly, on a regular basis, and stay in shape, it's so good for you. It's so healthy. It's a great way to exercise, but it's not a type of sport where you want to go out here and there and just do it, especially when you get to the level I was at, because you want to keep doing the good stuff, and if you're not in shape, you're going to get hurt. And I figured that out fairly early, but it was after probably, the only thing that ever hurt, that still hurts on me, is my, groin, hip or groin or whatever tendon, and that was from the last time I basically skied and figured out that, hey, this ain't a good idea.
Here's Jerry Canoyer coming in, jump number 2. He got 9.2 on the board. Jump number 2. Going to try to chase that 10.9. He's over the jump. Nice stand up, Jerry Canoyer. Jump number 2. We still have Peter Roberts, 10.9 meter jump. And the leader of the pack right now, Gordy Croteau, 17 meter jump. He's going to take one more and see if he can inch that out there even just a little further. Jump number 2, 8.9 meter for Jerry Canoyer. First jump a little better at 9.2. All right, after these, we will have 3 jumpers left. Eric Croyer, Doug Jordan, and Danny Bray. We had Gordy Croteau, 17, Peter Roberts, 10.9, Jerry Canoyer, 9.2. Those are 1, 2, 3. All right, looks like Gordy Croteau's getting ready for jump number 3, a 16.6, boosted it to 17. I know those are distances Gordy's happy with, but he's going to try to push it out a little further. He's capable of going. He's gone out to the 20-meter mark a number of times. But I think, injured, if he can get up past 17, that would be great. Increase his spread. Here he is cutting out. He's up. That's a good-looking jump. He's skiing it away. Gordy Croteau from Canada, our leader right now, 17. We're waiting for the distance on jump number 3. But he's okay. All intact. Bad shoulder, but he's doing good. Great job, Gordy Croteau. Right now the leader. The chase is on. All right, 16.7. Gordy's final jumps, 16.7. He's got the leaderboard now, 17 meters. That's the one to chase. Jerry Canoyer out there for jump number 3. Eric Croyer swimming out. Eric had a 10.4 in the preliminary round. We'll see if he can. I'm not so sure if Eric jumps inverted. I think the inverted jump, I know 17 conventional style, Mike. How far did you go? I guess you're in feet, but how far do you remember one of your longest jumps, just what we call conventional style? I know you had a one hand, feet were really underneath you, but let's just call that your conventional style jumping. How far did you go? Do you recall?
You mean before inverted?
Yeah, before you went inverted, your biggest jump. I think you had a world record back then.
Yeah, maybe 62 feet.
62 feet, yeah, and then you added like 15 feet on in day one. Those 17 meters, I'm not sure how far that is in feet. You can probably quickly calculate it, but it'd be close to 60.
Yeah.
Jerry Canoyer coming in, third jump. So there it is. That was a nice pop. Got some distance on it. Jerry Canoyer. Jerry's our trick champion, world senior division 3 trick champion. We have got Doug Jordan swimming out to the white boat. He's the second to last jumper. He's capable of getting out to 17 meters. Well, Jerry Canoyer got a little better on his last jump, 9.6. Went up a little in distance, 9.6. Not as big as his preliminary round jump, but decent jump, 9.6. We got Eric Croyer, yellow boat, coming in. Doug Jordan going to be in the white boat. The 17-meter jump from Gordy Croteau is the one to beat for the gold medal. The podium next in line, 10.9. Peter Roberts and John Garrity, or Jerry Canoyer, 9.6. Those are 1, 2, 3 right now. 17, 10.9, 9.6. Eric Croyer coming in, jump number 1. He's cutting out, lining it up. Decent pop, nice little, that was a good looking jump. That was a nice square landing. That looked like a 10+ meter jump. So he may be putting a challenge in for Jerry Canoyer and Peter Roberts. I don't think Eric jumps inverted, so he's probably not going to challenge Gordy Croteau's. I think we are 7.1 on that. Looked like possibly a little further, but preliminary, I think we heard 7.1. Again, just pulling up some distances for Doug Jordan. He's gone, 15, 15.4 this year. He's getting out there. So it's a possibility he could go a 17. He's got a few 14s, 15. Decent distances. But he's got his eyes set on the podium. He's got his eyes set on the top shelf. He needs to go over 17 meters to get the gold, over 10.9 right now to get the silver, to guarantee a podium spot somewhere around above 10.9, depending on what Eric Croyer does. There's Doug Jordan up. He's cutting out. Signature 1 foot cutout. There's a nice jump. Up, stands it up, skis it away. He's happy. I think you might have seen maybe the could be the number 2 distance right now. It looked like he got enough lift, enough pop off that raise to get him past 11 meters. Not the 17, but it really did look like a decent jump. Might have bested the 10.9 from Peter Roberts.
What was Eric's first jump, sorry? 10.7 for Eric's first jump.
10.7 for Eric Croyer. We just got that 10.7, so it is a 10.9. Okay, 13.4, 13.4 meters. We've got a new second place distance here. Doug Jordan, 13.4. 17 from Gordy Croteau, 13.4. Doug Jordan. Eric Croyer, 10.7 on his first jump. He's got two more chances to get to best Doug Jordan's jumps. And if he can't do that, then Doug Jordan's guaranteed a podium position. Eric Croyer coming in, jump number 2, sorry. 10.7 on his first jump. He's going to need to get above 10.9 to be in the bubble. We got Danny Bray still up, coming up. There's Eric Croyer, nice little pop raise. Couldn't hang on to the landing. Got caught into the wake. He's okay. That's jump number 2. Unsuccessful. Well, Mike, we got Danny Bray. You coached him jumping inverted years ago, a lot of years ago. I don't know if you were listening yesterday. He got into bull riding. He took a time off barefoot, got into bull riding, and then became in steer wrestling, where you race on a horse. After a steer, you slide off the horse, grab the steer by its horns, flip him over, and that. And he got into doing that, and he became the senior world champion in 2003 of steer wrestling.
That's crazy. Sounds fun, though.
Yeah, I think
sounds a little worse than barefoot jumping, though. Maybe
it is. I can't remember what year it was, but it was it was in the early 90s. I think he came down and barefoot jumped with you and did the inverted back then. That's a lot of years ago. We got 1 jump left for Eric Croyer, 2 more for Doug Jordan. He had a really nice 13.4 on jump number 1. He's had some 15s on the board this year. I don't think he's gone out in the 16, 17, but he's capable of doing that on a good day. So here he is, cutting out to the ramp. Doug Jordan, jump number 2. Definitely a bigger jump. Skis it away. Doug Jordan, I think he added some distance there for sure. He's inching it up or metering it up probably. 13.4 in the first jump. That looked bigger. But it had some distance. I don't know if we got to 17, but it did look like he was out in the 14-meter range at least. Doug Jordan, 14.5, 14.5. Definitely added a meter, 1.1 meters, 14.5. Slowly going up every jump. Eric Croy's next jump is going to determine whether Doug Jordan's got a guaranteed podium spot with 1 skier left 17 meters from Gordy Croteau, 14.5, Doug Jordan. Next in line, 10.9 from Peter Roberts. Oh, Mike, I got a question for you. I mean, other than yourself, I mean, you were legend in that, but who would you say would be your favorite barefoot skier that you watched and you thought was really, really good skier back in your competitive days and maybe today? But who do you think when you watch me, like, man, this person's really good, guy or girl? Just a sec.
Oh, we got a skier coming.
Yeah, I got a skier coming. I'll let Mike think about that for a sec. This is Eric Croyer, jump number 3. He's got to get over 14.5 or over 10.9, sorry, to be in the hunt. There it is. Nice raise. Nice land. Stood it up. Good job, Eric Croyer. That looked a little better than your other jumps. Not going to make that 14.5. I think Doug Jordan is guaranteed a podium spot for himself. We got the final skier walking out. Danny Bray, a leader of the pack in the first round with a ride over at 14.8. Just plopped over the jump, 14.8. He's got more distance in him. So back to you, Mike. Your favorite skier sort of thing.
Well, I there's actually more than one. You know, I have a few, you know, and I would say, you know, Brett Wing was one because he pushed me, you know, to become world champion when I saw him originally in 1978 at the Worlds in Canberra, Australia. And, you know, looking at it now, I mean, not during the time, but now I'd have to say Ron Scarpa, because I look back and what it did for barefooting to have that, you know, competition was great for the sport of barefooting in the 80s. So that's a good thing as I look back. And, you know, then, you know, there's Todd Dwyer. He just seemed like supernatural to me. You know what I mean? Like, all I remember is I was staying at the Dwyers after the second Worlds that I won, and he was a junior boy competitor and champion, but he actually, you know, quit competing. And when I stayed with them, you know, he I guess, you know, he came out. He actually came out in the boat. His dad, you know, took us out, and you know, well, we got a skier coming.
Yeah, we got a skier in the water. We'll get back to that, Mike. I know Todd Dwyer. Here we go. Doug Jordan, third and final on the jump. Eric Croyer, 11.8. Doug Jordan looking to get up to 17. Nice raise. Didn't quite get that landing. It was a little high on the landing. Unsuccessful jump. We'll make sure everything was okay. But right now, we got Gordy Croteau, 17 even. Doug Jordan, 14.5. Eric Croyer, 11.8 on his last jump. We've got one jumper left. He's going to get 3 jumps. Danny Bray. This is exciting. Danny Bray's got to get on the podium, needs above 11.8. To get that silver medal, more than 14.5, and to get the gold, to be the world champion, anything over 17. So, yeah, Mike, you're talking about Todd Dwyer. He was a lot younger than you, maybe?
Yeah, he was quite a bit younger. But like I said, when I was over in Australia, the Worlds that I won, after the Worlds, the Dwyers, you know, invited me to stay with them, and Graham Dwyer took Todd and I out in the boat and stuff, and, you know, I would, you know, teach them, like, you know, I never saw a person learn a front to back, you know, like, hey, go out and kind of show them how to do it and tell them how to do it, and they, you know, they immediately make it. You know what I mean? It just doesn't happen. You got to put them on a little bit of a shoe ski program normally, and but he would actually go out and learn a front to back the same day we, you know, would go out and try to, you know, teach them, you know.
Introduce it to them, and they got it the same day.
It was very natural to learn a front to back you know, in a day, and so that was pretty impressive. And we got a skier coming in.
Yeah, we got a skier, Danny Bray. Wondering what his strategy is. He did what he called an easy jump, 14.8 meters in the preliminary round. It's a 17 to get the gold. It's a 14.5 plus to get the silver. Here's Danny Bray. He's up. He's told, couldn't quite hold on. I don't think he was really going for it on that jump. He's got two more. Danny Bray, two more jumps. It was an exciting jump final. We got Gordy Croteau at 17 meters. We've got Doug Jordan, 14.5. He's on the podium guaranteed. Depends on the distance that Danny Bray gets. Doug's guaranteed the bronze. Gordy guaranteed the silver. Danny Bray can get over 17. I remember Dodd, you said he learned the front to back. But Dodd, he came to the Worlds in '86, my first Worlds, and he was turned in one direction, and he just, from the first of his pass to the last of his pass, he was just turning. It was nonstop. He didn't know if that was a 5 or a 7 or a back-to-back or a front-to-front, and he changed the rules at the World Championships. After that, we had to change rules. He said, you got to go to the other direction once you go in one direction, because nobody can figure what he did. You remember that?
Yeah, that was crazy. But so he was a favorite because he just seemed so natural to me. I think being that he was in junior boys before he quit for a while, he had a lot of water time, so he had feeling for it. But it's still amazing to learn any turn in one day. I've never seen it before and never seen it since. And like I said, it's normally a shoe ski program for several months, that people got to go through and stuff before they can do it on their feet. But, and then I would have to say, Andre de Villiers kind of took that freestyle barefooting to a level where I could say, hey, these guys are, have surpassed anything we have done before that. We got a skier. Oh, it's just a cycle on the boat. So that was fun to see, all that crazy stuff that Andre de Villiers did. And, there's just a lot of them. I'm impressed with William that he can still do multiple turns. At 67, you got to give it to him. So.
No, it's impressive. Well, that boat's getting into position. This is exciting. Danny Bray capable of getting, out there for a gold medal distance. Needs to get at least 11.8 to be on the podium. 14.5 above that gets him a silver. We'll see what his strategy here is. But I'm going to say he's probably going to try to go for the gold. All right, the rope's tight. Here we go. Boat is getting up. Jump number 2 for Danny Bray. Second to last jump, second to last run of these 2022 Masters World Championships. Here he is up, cutting out for the ramp. Let's see if we can get a landing. He's up. He's over. No landing for Danny Bray. He's got one final jump left. That might have been a reride. Did I get a reride? How would you get a reride? That's the speed was that a reride? Did I hear? Okay, I just heard that's a reride actually of jump number 1, a reride. So Danny Bray does have 2 jumps left, 2 more jumps. So he's still got 2 jumps. Right now, Gordy Croteau, 17, Doug Jordan, 14.5, and Eric Croy, 11.8. Eric Croy is, as we say, in the bubble. They're going to cycle the boat through again. Yeah, I imagine when you were competing, and like you say, Ron Scarpa, I mean, looking back, probably, you know, he's one of the ones that pushed you to try to, your whole thing was you said you figured you got to train harder and longer than everybody else, and he's maybe one of the ones that you watch my tournament goes, I'm going home and I'm going to ski 5 sets tomorrow, and he's going to see 3.
Yeah, especially before the Worlds, the 2 Worlds that I won, you know, I knew that, you know, I got to put everything else aside with business, teaching, even if the students took second seed coming up to those world tournaments that I won, I you know, put my skiing priority. I remember those 2 Worlds, and not only my skiing, just the mental preparation and everything. I mean, I pulled out all the stops because I knew I was at my prime age.
Yeah.
And I knew I could do it, but I knew that it was going to take everything. And you know, before I would go to those Worlds, I could literally on a bad day set a world record in every event. And you know, not my. I mean, a good day I was going to really tear it up. But
Yeah. No, I got you. I know that Ron, he had he was coming in second a few times to you at the overall and whatnot, and I think in Jacksonville you came up with that inverted jump, and you kind of crushed the jump overall. I think Ricky did kind of a pretty good jump there, but Ron came back to the next world jumping inverted. It was like if he wanted to win a world title, then he had to jump inverted. You know, he had to relearn something. You know, it wasn't enough to have win the slalom, win the tricks. He had to learn how to jump inverted in order if he ever wanted an overall title.
Yeah, we got a skier coming in.
Yeah, there's Danny Bray, jump number 2. He had a reride on jump number 1. Hasn't landed one yet. He had 2 attempts so far. Let's hope he can land a jump here coming in. He's out. He's over. He looked like a good one. Oh, he couldn't hang on to that one. He looked really good square in the air. Came down hard. Second jump. Haven't been getting distances on these, but they look like they're pretty good distances. I don't know if they're up in the 14.5 meter range, but they do look like they're, 11 to 12 meter jumps, maybe more. So Danny Bray, 1 single attempt left. In the preliminary round, he made it look just effortless. He came out, rode over the ramp, went 14.8. Not the same today. A little off on these first few, but I know he's capable of settling it down, settle in, and get that nice smooth jump like he had a couple of days ago. Yeah, I think you changed the overall, Mike, when you jumped inverted the next Worlds. Anybody realized, hey, if I can jump inverted and I can put a little distance between myself and the other jumpers, it's huge, because I can get really competitive in wakes, or maybe even a little less in wakes, a little less in tricks, but jump, man, you can jump more than a competitor. You're getting 100, 200 overall points ahead of them right there.
Yeah, you definitely ended up needing it. Like I said, originally they thought, well, hopefully he'll kill himself jumping like that, but they realized that I was killing them unless they learn how to do it. So it didn't take long after that for everyone to figure that out and learn how to do it. If they were going to be competitive, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got a boat cycling through. One more jump left at this World Championships, inaugural 2022 Masters World Championships with the 4-inch divisions. Huge success, participation, enthusiasm, water conditions, the host, everything's hitting all the high marks. One 1:54 in the afternoon, pretty decent time to be having the end of the finals. I know Mike and I, we've been to quite a few worlds where final day is like you're pushing it into the banquet time, or 6 o'clock at night and we're still in the water.
Yeah, for sure. This is nice. Everyone will be able to relax a little bit and have fun at the banquet tonight.
I just got a text from somebody who wondered if there's a second mic. But we before you came up to talk, I think maybe they're getting tired of just my voice all day here. So it's good conversation having you up here, Mike. One more jump. What do you think? I know you never went into it. You ever have 2 jumps failed and you got one last try at a big tournament?
I think I've been in that situation. That's a tough one because you got nothing on board, and you just, what are you going to do? You don't want to zero out, you know what I mean, cost the whole tournament with overall and everything. So you got to focus in.
Well, that's what Danny Bray's doing. He's standing up. Didn't even look like he had a very good deep start to stand up. Just off a bit today, but here he comes into the ramp. Let's hope for a landing. Danny Bray, he's up. He's over. He's landed it. Yes, skiing away, Danny Bray. We'll have to wait for the distance. Danny Bray, final competitor, landed the jump, skied away. We'll have to wait for that distance. 11.8 gets him on the podium. Anything over 14.5 gets a silver. That distance there, I don't believe it's going to be close enough to get the gold medal, 17. So we're eagerly await the distance for Danny Bray. 12.8 meters, 1:2.8. 12.8 meters. That is the 3rd highest jump of the tournament. 12.8. So we have Gordy Croteau, your world champion in the 45-plus men with a 17. Doug Jordan, 14.5. And Danny Bray with a 12.8 meter jump. Well, there's going to be a little break while the judges do some calculations, and then we're going to do the medal ceremonies for all of the events that are held today. That'll be the men Division I slalom. I think the men 1 jump final. Men Division 4 slalom. Men 1 jump. Women 3 jump. We're going to do men over 45 jump. We'll be doing that. Come back to you in about 20 or 30 minutes.
Danny, amazing. You had fun. Yeah.
Yes, I did. It was a lot of fun.
I wish I could have done that the first jump, but not the very last one. But I am just so gracious that I'm able to be skiing with this community. And it's an honor just to be here. Even though I did medal, I wouldn't have made any difference to me. I'm just glad to be around it, and I'm having such a great time.
Amazing jumping. Everybody's had such a good time with the dinners, the medals, everything. The camaraderie is amazing. So it's great to have this part of it.
And thank you much for being part of this institution and keeping things rolling.
Right. Cheers.
Okay.
Good job, Danny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
good to go. We're good? Right. Hi everybody. In about 20 minutes or 30 minutes time, we're going to go to medal presentation. And so the Masters Worlds for 2022 has just finished. Epic. It was absolutely outstanding and amazing. Check out.
Yes, sir. Yeah, one.
An amazing site, amazing bunch of people, an amazing amount of work the officials have done. And if we're going to sneak into this room, they probably won't let me in here, but we'll sneak in anyway. And very quietly, I'm going to show you all the stuff around here. Now we've had this gentleman here all weekend. This is where the scoring was done, and he's worked his ass off. And you can see, right? I look tanned, he doesn't look tanned because he's been inside working his ass off. How was the event?
No, it's great. Really good, good championships. Really impressed with what has been put together at pretty short notice in a lot of respects. And the water conditions have been great. Yeah, been fun too. We've had a good time, and it's what our sport's about. Yeah, we've got a serious side in respect to the on-water stuff and the off-water activities in the scorers, but after that we all get together and enjoy each other's company. So it's been great, Rob.
And soon we're going to see you again in 6 weeks' time for the Oceanas in Moala.
Yeah, they're not far away. I'm off on a bit of a holiday for a couple of weeks and then back home and get busy for the Oceania Championships up in Moala, the 17th to the 20th of November.
Great, enjoy your holiday and look forward to seeing you back in Australia.
Thanks, Rob.
Okay, now just sneak over here. This is where the videos happen that came back in. That's a really important room. And then just over here, we've got the chief judge, and she's been working her butt off all day, the whole week. And she's still working, so I can't really disturb her much. But I'm going to sneak in here and say hi and thank you for doing an amazing job this week. Okay, we've still got a lot of bit of work to be done yet before presentation, and we've got the overalls tonight. But Lynn, you've been exceptional this weekend, and we've loved having you.
Thank you, Rob. It's been a pleasure.
And judging this, and judging my ability to be able to judge.
You've done really, really well. Really.
Look, you hear that? I got a tick. And then we shoot over to, this is the part where it really goes down. And we're not going to talk about that, but we're going to shoot over to here. Now we've got Andy Harris, and he's been sitting here all weekend working on that EMS system, and he's done an outstanding job. Thank you, Andy. Right, we appreciate the work that you've done. Okay, it hasn't been easy. It's a different format.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a challenge.
But EMS has come right, and the world has been able to see those live scores.
EMS ain't got nothing to do with it. It was the Leon program that came right.
Oh, that's true, isn't it? It is really,
Couldn't
isn't
quite
it?
manage the team event, but that's another story. Can't be buying age categories. Anyway, gotta go. Busy. See ya.
See ya. Oops, spun too fast. Oh, Assistant Chief Judge. We can't forget about the Assistant Chief Judge. Here she is here. She's done an amazing job too. Thank you, Ash, for doing the work.
Thank you.
And thanks for putting up with me and all those other judges as well.
No, it's been fun. What a cool experience to be able to judge at a world.
It is, eh?
Yep.
It is a good experience, and it was my first experience.
Yep.
And you know what the best part is? I get to see Ash in 4 weeks' time.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, so let's just go down here and find some more people. Oh, look, we've got another judge. Andrea, how are you? She's just finished.
I'm doing great.
Are you good? Did you enjoy the week?
I did.
Wasn't it awesome?
It was a fantastic week.
Yeah.
Can't think of a better way to spend my vacation
Oh, yes,
than
it's your
out here in the
vacation.
boat.
In the back of
Absolutely
the
loved
boat.
it. Best seat in the house.
It was lovely seeing you again. It's been a while since
It's
we've
very
seen each other.
lovely seeing you again. Yeah. Look forward to seeing you on your side of the planet in about another 6 months or so.
You're coming to the Worlds?
We are coming to the Worlds. Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
That's cool.
We are coming to the Worlds.
Well, thank you so
Can't
much
wait.
for being here. And
Well, thank you for doing all of the video and interviewing and announcing and everything else so awesome.
now we're going to go find someone else. See ya.
Go find somebody more interesting than me.
No. Oh, don't forget, Mike Molesky. Mike, how are you?
Hey, Rob, outstanding. Nice to see you, mate.
Look, thank you so much for the hard work that you've done this week. And also too, the hard work that you do in the community as well on the official basis, the online judging and all that type of stuff.
Absolutely.
And trying to bring officials to the sport.
Absolutely.
That's a really important thing. And this week, we've had a couple of young guys here working with Brian Price in the scoring, and it's really important that we bring up new judges. And this event has shown that, that's happening, and we can do it.
Absolutely. Judges, scorers, homologators, and drivers. A lot of upgrades this week.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for everything you do, Rob.
Don't forget to do your tests, judges.
Exactly.
Lito, how are you? How's your voice? He's been talking so much this week. He's lost it.
I don't have so much voice left.
He didn't have to talk much with tonight. It's drink time.
Yeah, we will try to do that. I've really enjoyed to be here, traveling from Europe to the States to those worlds. So now we have a countdown to the next worlds. Going to be the Open and the -23 Junior Worlds up in Walla, Australia in February. See you all there.
Yep, look forward to seeing you too. Thank you, Lito.
The biggest takeaway from here?
Find someone else. Can't go too far. Oh, I know someone. Sitting right over here. Look who I've found.
I don't remember who it is.
I've interrupted.
Go ahead.
But I've interrupted the famous, and I'm going to turn around, Mike Seipel. How are you, buddy?
Good, how are you, my man?
Very good. It's been a long time since we've seen each other, probably, to be honest, nearly well over 25 years.
Yeah.
The last time we kind of caught up would have been back in 1982 in England, and I remember catching up with you in 1990 at Jacksonville, and you're around our house in New Zealand in 91 too, teaching us how to ski. So we really do appreciate the work you've done, and thanks so much for coming to this event as well.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's great to see everyone. It's a lot of fun.
Cool. We'll hope to see you at the next Worlds, maybe.
Maybe.
You never know. Sounds good. Now here's the famous Tim Pelleton.
Infamous, right?
The infamous. Now Tim, he drove this weekend, and I actually thought Tim was around about 65, and I was 100% wrong. Tim, is it 75?
75, yeah.
Check it, 75 years. And that's the beauty about this event. A 75-year-old driver driving at the Masters Worlds at top form. Had no issues, drove really, really well.
No few.
Mind you, driving a...
Wasn't perfect.
Driving a Sanger, your grandmother could drive a Sanger, really. Couldn't it?
Probably.
The Sangers performed very, very well. And we're glad that we could use these boats as towboats. And again, we thank Scott for helping pushing those boats forward during the years. Unfortunately, they've sold out. There's none left, and don't believe any rumours about there's another 40 more being built. That's a rumour. It's a rumour.
Strictly a rumour.
And it's also Fred's bought 2. I've bought 5. So that makes 7 new ones. But that's a rumour, right?
Yeah.
It's a rumour.
Maybe.
Okay. Hey, once again, thanks for being here.
Oh, thank you.
We really appreciate it, and great catching up with you.
Enjoyed every minute of it.
Cool. Cheers. Oh, and then we're just going to shoot down here, and here's another skier, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
We're just filling up a little bit of time between the medal presentations.
All right.
So, like the World Championships now, it's all over. It's finished. They're all packing up.
Packing up. Boy, there's a power in numbers. This place is getting tore down and looking like nobody's been here quickly.
Oh, look, I'm sure if you come back tomorrow, it would be like, we're never here.
Never here, yeah. Other than some amazing memories were made here this past week.
What would be your one moment that you could describe over the last 6 days? Apart from finding me, of course.
The one moment, the whole week has been amazing. I just have to say this, the whole experience, this whole group, just the way that everybody comes together. Get on the dock, you're serious, you want to kick everybody's butt, but after that, you're back to...
We're all one big family.
Absolutely, one big family, and I think tonight our closing ceremonies will be special.
Oh, it's going to be mean.
Yeah,
it's going to be big.
Awesome. And thank you for your time today.
It's going down. It's a pleasure.
Going around and keeping all this alive and people motivated, and a lot of people, friends and everybody that have signed in and watching are liking what you're doing.
Cool as. Excellent.
Yes.
Well, we'll get to see you again shortly, I'm sure, and we'll get to see you, hopefully I'll get to see you next year, the year after, the US Nationals.
I think you might have got me hooked on this.
That's cool. Sure. I love those US Nationals, so I definitely will be popping in.
All right, thanks.
Cool. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, let's just find someone else. Oh, look, here's another one. Like, as you can see, it's a bit sunny, but through here, all the Aussies are working super hard, doing stuff.
We just had to pull the scaffold down. Now, isn't being a Kiwi, isn't that on a birth certificate, being a scaffolder or a skills stuff? Why were you there to help us?
I got busy, but it's amazing. We had this amazing scaffolding just down here, and it's gone.
And no free steak knives.
It just shows you how much teamwork's happening here on the site, and the Australian guys working really hard. But, oh look, Paul Stokes. And Paul Stokes, you've been doing a whole lot of tidying up and cleaning and doing stuff and
helping out.
And
it's a team sport.
It's a team sport, and you've got some real good achievements you've done this week, haven't you?
Certainly.
Tell me
I've made new friends.
Yeah. And
no, I got a bronze medal in the tricks, in the men's 2 tricks. That's ages 45 to 54, and a gold medal won the wake slalom. So yeah.
Now remember, gold means he is the current world champion
and world record holder apparently.
What division?
The men's 2, senior men's 2, so 45 to 54.
And a record holder in jump.
No, I did not jump.
Oh, you didn't jump?
No, I did not jump.
I should have known that.
Yeah, haven't jumped since about 2009.
Yeah, you retired from that one.
Yeah.
Good on you. Hey, look, great seeing you again.
Yeah, you too, Rob.
And I look forward to seeing you at the next US Nationals, hopefully.
Sounds awesome.
Done. See you then.
All right.
Bye. Oh, no, can't go down there. Just running down here, trying to find someone else, and I found a Kiwi. Woohoo! Found a Kiwi. Here she is again, one of our top scorers in the room all weekend, working with Brian Price. Yeah, I said that very quietly. Working with Brian Price.
Who?
Brian Price.
Oh, you mean BP?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's when I got to hold the camera up here because he's a little short, but we won't say anything about that. Hey, what was your best moment this weekend?
Meeting all the people that some of them I haven't seen for 20 years.
That's pretty awesome. And also seeing them at this national level.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's a great opportunity for people who have never skied at an international event or at a world event to get out there and do their thing. It's just been wonderful.
That's awesome.
And the site's been absolutely awesome.
And currently the site's been demolished, all cleaned up, and this Barefoot family that we have around us is just stripping it all down, no questions asked, and I'm sure tomorrow we won't even know it was here.
Exactly, and it's just great to look around and see every country participating in the pack-up and getting things sorted out so that this can be handed back to the owners of the site who have been just incredible in letting us come here and use their facilities. It's been magic.
It has. Thank you so much, Claire. We look forward to seeing you when I get back home.
You will, no doubt.
And over here, sneaky, we can't miss Luke.
Hey.
This dude is the current World Senior Masters over 35 champion overall, also trick champion, and also jump champion.
And slalom.
And slalom champion.
Got all 3, yeah.
Got all 3. Well, you got all 4. Don't forget you got overall as well.
Yeah.
You know? And I've spoken to Luke on Facebook, on the phone and stuff like that, but we really haven't met each other. We haven't really got together in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Since you were like a junior, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Down in Perth in 2003. And when I met Luke this week, I sort of said, yeah, Luke, good, glad to meet you. And Luke goes, we met back in 2003, and I can't even remember. But he was kind of a little Todd back then. He's grown up, he's big, he's powerful, he skis well. He's going to be skiing at the Oceanas in 4 weeks' time with Australia versus New Zealand. We're going to see some real big scores there, I'm sure, skiing on your own patch, so to speak.
Yeah.
And give us your best moment this week. I know there's a lot, and you've got a bucket of good moments, but what was one that kind of stuck out?
The one that sticks out for me is the cheering and the camaraderie that occurred at the start of my slalom final. Slalom I'm very strong at, so it was really nice to put a really hot score down of 9.2 on the way down, and once I nailed the back run on the way back, and I looked up and everyone was, even like Americans, and just everyone was just going off, and yeah, it was just something I'll never forget.
No, it really was, and and it's been exciting to to be here. And a lot of people sort of thought like the Masters is like a low key sort of thing. No way was it a low key. You know?
No.
And it involved all groups.
Yeah, like I've trained for 6 months for this and lost about 5 kilos, and I've just anyone that knows me from home knows the sacrifices I've made just to be here, and like my wife couldn't be here, which is one of those sacrifices, just with the cost to get here for starters, and it's been a hell of a ride, and I've loved every minute of it.
And it's paid off.
Yeah.
Congratulations, and see you in 4 weeks.
Sounds good, buddy.
Okay, cheers.
Thanks, man.
Now grab your radio, Robbie. Are you done with that one?
No, I'm still using it.
Still using it?
Yeah, still
All
using
right.
it. Still using it. That's okay though. Okay, so we're just walking around, and I hear it's about another 10 more minutes to middle presentation, and you can see the whole site is just being pulled apart. It's a fabulous venue, and so glad that you guys can watch what we have been seeing. But anyway, I'm going to put this back down again and just hang out there, everybody, and we'll be back online around about another 10 to 15 minutes will be the middle presentation.
presenter. Over 35 jump next with Ludo presenting. We're going to change the flags if we need to. I think we got it right. The flags are good. The over 35 jump. Medal presenter, Ludo. All right, we're looking for the medals to be out by Ludo. Yep. Can the medal presenter stand? Oh. Great. Okay, in third place, the bronze medal, David Wheeler, USA. The silver medal, Mike Caruso, USA. And the gold medal, over 35 jump, Luke Vandenhoovel. That's next. All right. Your over 35 men's jump medalist at this 2022 Masters World Championships. Blake Ehlers, medal presenter, Blake Ehlers. Blake Ehlers, medal presenter. Can you get up near the podium with the medals, and then I will start the announcement. Medal presenter, Blake Ehlers. Medal presenter, Terry Waters. All right. This is the men's 45 and over jump. Men's 45 and over jump. And we have from the USA, Danny Bray. The silver medal from the USA going to Doug Jordan. And your 2022 world champion from Canada, Gordy Croteau. There they are, your over 45 world championship jump medalists. Next, we will be doing the over 45 trick. Lee Stone will be presenting. We'll just give a moment for Doug to get the flags in place. American flag in the middle. All right. The over 45 trick division. Have we got the medals out there? I see Lee Stone, but there you are. In the bronze medal position from the USA, Deanna Dean. There's Deanna Dean, bronze medalist, trick event. In the silver medal position, Heather Hartwick-Stokes from the USA. All right, in the gold medal position from the USA, Terry Larson Jones. Your over 45 trick medalist at this 2022 Masters Championships. There it is. Great photo. Next event will be the women over 45 jump. All right, the presenter, Mark Shank. And we have a single entry here. Is the gold medal going to Katina Davis from Australia. All right, we're going to change some flags. We'll be doing the over 55 trick. Del Waters will be presenting the medals. Over 55 women trick. Del Waters presenting the medals. Okay. And the silver medal position from the USA, Vicki Klein. There's only two. There's only two. And we got a medal for Ricky. Silver medal. All right. And the gold medal for the women 55 and over tricks from Australia, Katina Davis. Next up, we're going to have the over 65 tricks women. And we will have the president of the International Water Ski Federation present this medal, Jose Antonio Perez Perego. And the gold medal from the USA goes to Carol Jackson. We'll be handing out the over 65 men's slalom next. Andy Harris will be the presenter. The flags are up, so I'm going to call up. There are a tie for the silver medal here, a tie for the silver medal, and that's between Jimmy Torres and John Cornish, both from the USA. All right, the gold medal from the USA, Kevin Keith. All right. Your medalists for the day. I believe there's a roving camera. I think Rob Groen is roving around interviewing medalists for our live stream. So if you see him, he might pull you aside to do some interviews. But that's the ceremony for the day. 6 o'clock tonight, our closing banquet will take place. 6 o'clock tonight, closing banquet, happy hour. We're going to have everybody in the room and seated by about 6:30 to 6:45. So that's it for the day.
Guys, all the medalists who got a gold medal today, can you please go down to the beach front just behind us? The beach, the water, not the beach, the beach front. All the gold medalists today, please come down to the beach front edge. Over. got some amazing hardware. Oh, it feels really heavy. Am I allowed to touch it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, have you bitten it yet?
There we go.
Awesome. See you soon.
Thank you.
All right. Cal. And tell me, the gold medal.
Slalom and tricks. Thoroughly enjoyed the World Championships. A fabulous venue and tournament.
Yeah, and we love having you.
Thank you.
And thank you for skiing up a storm. And we
My pleasure.
Hopefully look forward to seeing you next year or the year after at the US Nationals.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, to see if I can hunt them down. I see you disappearing. So be on the standby.